Sickern and Ray not coming?
And
Ray isn't
Mike?
coming, but Secret should be coming.
Oh, okay. Sickern!
And Mike should be too. Oh no, what Mike said?
No, Mike's not coming.
No, Mike said they'd be late.
Wait, but Mike's coming late.
Yeah, Mike said they're going to be late.
Yeah, that's fine. I don't know where Secret is. It says he's online. Oh, he's right here.
Relax, I'm here.
Love that.
Chill
Where's Sickern? I wonder where Sickern is.
I'm here.
Right.
You're just normally on time, so it's like when you're not here, it's like, what the? Is someone dying?
Usually.
Were you playing Tears of the Kingdom?
I might have been.
I
Possibly.
knew it.
I've been playing Jedi Survivor for the past couple of days.
That
This
is
is so
also-
good.
Oh my god, Jedi Survivor is the best.
Loved it.
Yeah, I just can't wait to unlock the last two stances because, like, I already got spoiled of those, and I'm like, that shit's dope.
Mm-hmm.
Who's here? Who's here? Onyx, you have been here for the past week. It's amazing. I love you. I am also concerned.
I am also concerned.
Onyx
Let
is here
people have their
every stream.
emotional
It's
support
awesome.
streams.
Yeah, I'm glad to be it. Onyx is just so funny because he jumps around. So he never sees like a full arc, you know, because he's at every stream, so he just sees like these disparate stories going on.
It's like a murder mystery book. You got to piece it together.
Uh huh. Well, no, that's Tuesday night where it's a murder mystery.
It's not really a mystery, let's be honest.
It's a
What, did
murder.
someone kill
Obviously.
someone?
You can't prove it.
Sickern killed someone. I'm not even joking.
Yeah.
God.
100% killed
Like
someone.
literal murder.
Yep.
Cold-blooded murder.
Fucking awesome.
Sickern quite possibly has
The highest
honestly
body count.
some S-class characters in Magic and Mysterium universe.
This is very
Multiverse.
fair.
Oh my god.
My
Thank
word.
you.
I mean, in a way, Hachi also committed another murder. Like, Sickern committed another murder from a different one. No.
Kind of.
It was
That murder was in self-defense.
that was justified. That was a justified killing right there. Let's be
Yeah.
honest.
That was a justified killing.
Listen, it was kill or be killed in that moment.
It
Okay.
was completely justified.
One thing is for certain, Sickern is the best fighter probably in Magic and Mysterium.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, Jordan would be the best duelist.
I disagree, and I will say
but-
that to Jordan's face.
But Mark, though.
Mark's pretty good. Mark
I
beat
haven't
you,
won this
too.
mark.
Mark beat me.
Yep. Okay, let's start. Gotta love a good murder. Jamie and Onyx, you guys have been here. I love it. Ugh. Welcome, everybody. Welcome to Saturday nights. I want to show you guys something I've been working on. And I'm almost
Oh.
done. And I'm so excited for when it
Is it
is.
Legos?
Is it a hand scale model?
It is
Ooh.
a scale
Oh.
model of Hogwarts Castle.
Oh.
And this is the Great Hall that I'm currently in the process of making right now. I should,
Nice.
like, go over here onto it. And I've been working on that for a while. Like,
Alex, do you have those like glasses that like go over your eyes that like magnify super tight for your tiny little like painting?
No,
How
I
to your
happen to
death.
be my body is perfect, and there's not a single thing wrong with it, and
Lies.
so my eyes are like I have supervision.
I can tell
Goddamn.
you 5 things wrong with your head alone.
God damn! Jordan just goes lies, and Atticus like, I can prove it.
Listen,
Fuck.
I'm married to this
So-
bitch. I am intimately, acquainted with all of this bitch's flaws.
I
Okay?
thought you were honestly gonna say intimately disgusted. Like, I thought you
Oh
were
my
gonna go
God.
there.
Honestly,
that would
from
just
time
hurt.
to time, that is true.
Well, that's because you're ace. That's because you're
It's 'cause I'm
asexual.
asexual, to be clear. But to say it
Yeah.
and not give the context of why is funnier.
Oh, man, that just reminds me of other things. Whatever.
Like the time
So
that I
with
told all
everybody
of your
else,
friends that your dick was small, yeah.
yeah, and like,
That was
And,
so
like,
funny. That was so
I was like,
funny,
"Are you
bro.
going to laugh?" And you're like, "No." Are you joking? Yeah. Laugh then. No one knows you're joking. Yeah. That
It's
is
like,
so
are you
funny.
joking or are you trying to hurt me? Because one of those succeeded.
One of those succeeded. Last session on Magic Mysterium, we had Ancient Studies for the first time, where we got to experience a dream that was a lesson from Professor Binns. And we learned that he actually, that ability of his to put students to sleep, it's actually useful in one context. Just wish that maybe he didn't teach both those classes. We also had astronomy, where we were able to see how different kinds of stars affected magic, as well as do a little bit of spying of our own. We learned of the tent city that is growing outside of Hogsmeade. We went to ancient runes, where we had a little bit of fun trying to craft different spells. And then we had xylomancy and defense against the dark arts. In defense against the dark arts, we were witness to a battle between Magnus Gideon and Professor Rojas. And while Magnus won that battle, Rojas was able to kind of prove herself to him as a warrior. And he has allowed DADA to be untouched from his whole regime.
Let's go,
People are in the
Rojas.
comments. I just look at the comments and I see 22, and I was like, what the fuck?
It's popping off.
Tuesday morning is session 40, so I'll definitely remember all this shit. Dude, listen. Yeah. Ito's got a mute. We also had a transfiguration class with Professor McGonagall, where you learned that you were learning advanced transfigurations in like second year. Dildero had been teaching you that all that time. We had herbology, where we learned about the spore mount and its properties of being sort of like little ball of spores that can spawn mushrooms everywhere. And we had Care of Magical Creatures class, where we learned very intimately about the acromantula. And now, I need to turn on my music. Oh, that's way too loud. I sent everyone else music. I'll put it in chat too. Really quick. There.
Music gonna put me to sleep.
As you walk amid the winding halls of Hogwarts School, a heavy atmosphere pervades the castle. The sky outside is overcast, the color of pewter, which brings thick rain clouds that loom on the horizon. The halls are lit by dim candles on the walls, casting long, eerie shadows on the floors. The cold, damp air is tinged with the scent of old books and the ozone-like twinge of old magic, while the distant sound of raindrops hitting window panes echoes throughout the hall. you can see a few students turning into arithmancy class. Take a shallow breath and walk in, desperate to think that today is hopefully going to be different. As for all of you, let's see who is in arithmancy class. Looks like we have Alnock and Atticus. And we don't know if Percy is or not.
Arithmancy. What stat does that go based off of? Because that would tell whether or not he can actually. I think his intelligence is a flat. No, no, hold on. Hold up. I think his intelligence is a flat 0. You gotta always remember about Percy's sheet. Bitch. Yeah, he has a flat 0 intelligence. Yeah, fuck it. Yeah. Percy
You're going?
Yeah, why
You're
not?
going? All right.
Percy's enjoying school. He don't give a shit about grades. Having fun.
Percy, you enter the arithmancy classroom on the 2nd floor of the Oxford building. And Professor Vector stands like a statue up by the front. She's already started to write stuff on the chalkboard, and you can see numbers beginning to pool out of it, turning into this kind of tapestry of constantly changing Fibonacci spirals and equations that reach up toward the ceiling. People quietly go to find their seats. And people are very, very quiet in this class. You get a sense that this teacher may be a little strict. She says, wait, 1 second, please.
Real quick, Alex. Atticus is going to take a wit sharpening potion before walking into the class. Just letting you know.
A wit sharpening? Yeah, good to know. Absolutely. Okay. Consider the following arithmetic equation for power casting something simple, like Veretto. And I just sent you guys what you can see up on the board. It begins to float into the ether. And she says, this equation may seem like quite the beast, but we shall break it down step by step using the advanced arithmetic techniques. Now, the fundamental theorem of arithmancy states that every number has a unique magical signature that forms the basis of all arithmetic equations, and provides the framework for our work. Firstly, we must factor the denominator. This can be done by recognizing that it is a quiltranic polynomial in this context. Thus, we may factor it as x to the power of 2 minus 4x plus 2, or x to the power of 4 minus 2x plus 2. Now, we must perform manipulative tertiary extraction to express the numerator in terms of the denominator. It can be done using synthetic denotation or other techniques. So let's do it together here. She starts doing the work in front of the class. Afterward, we may obtain a partial fraction decomposition of the equation, which allows us to express it as a sum of simpler fractals. For example, in this case of the above equation, we may obtain the partial we may obtain the following partial fraction decomposition, 2x minus 2. She keeps continuing. And from this, we may see that the equation is satisfied when the root zenith equals 1/2 or 1, and it is not satisfied when it is equal to any of the roots of the quadratic polynomials or the secondary elements. Understood? And
Are you okay, Alex?
Both can do
That was
2 spells
so
with
much.
arithmancy.
That was so much math mumbo jumbo.
I was like, you started doing that, and I'm like light in person, you're thinking, I made a mistake. I got lost within like the first 5 seconds.
This is an advanced arithmancy and does require an E or higher in order to attend this class. However, we can say that Percy got that in the previous thing, 'cause we're just making up this fucking shit anyway.
I'll say, like, realistically, Percy would probably not have an E. Like, an A is understandable.
Percy's like, is this not Muggle studies?
Yeah, it's like, hey, he hears it talking? I'm in the wrong class. He leaves.
He's not supposed to be here.
No.
Muggles are weird, man.
The fuck was that?
Somebody in a different game complained that we didn't role play arithmancy, so I took that as a challenge.
Oh yeah, you did
I
that
would
really
like
well
that.
because when the first 5 seconds, I was like, I fucked up. I understand not shit.
I want to role play it.
Oh, did I cut out? Or was that Riker?
No,
That was
I think that was
My
that
internet's been dropping and going back like every 10 minutes. I'm sorry.
What did you say, Riker?
I want to roleplay arithmancy. Give me math. I can do diffy
I'm
Q.
not giving.
It's fine.
It's like you and
This-
Mike are like,
I would have
just give me
solved
the
that
math to
equation.
do. I'll do the math.
I would have solved that equation, but it doesn't make sense. You have a sigma with nothing after it. You have a division sign after a sigma, and that's not possible.
Damn. Atticus is like actually giving actual math tips.
This is arithmancy, not math, okay?
No.
And in arithmancy, that makes sense. All right?
Sure, I'll give you it.
Yeah? Yeah?
Give me the textbook, and I will learn it.
I just like canonically Percy walks in, first 5 seconds of her talking, he goes, oh, wrong room, leaves.
Impossible, Jamie, you lie. I made up half of it. Do I hear a challenge?
2 spells, you said?
2 spells with arithmancy.
What else? Oh, yeah. No.
Technically, if Percy's in the wrong class, I will allow him to attempt 2 spells with arithmancy at disadvantage.
What are arithmancy spells?
So-
Let's do it.
The problem, I guess, is that it's hard to do disadvantage. So you're gonna have to, I think, roll manually to figure it out here. So what it is, what arithmancy is it allows you to cast using intelligence instead of the usual associated modifier. So you know how like Jinx's Hexes and Curses is associated with charisma, transfiguration with strength, charms with dexterity, and so it would allow you to do a charms with intelligence instead of dexterity. So
Yeah, but my dex is higher, so I think Percy's gonna pass. My strength is higher than my intelligence too.
Percy just like tries to like creep out of glass.
He ain't wise, he's average smart, but he's got the panache. That's all that matters.
I'm gonna do a. I literally just had it. Confundo for a dirty 20.
Confundo.
And
Yeah.
a Obscuro for an 18.
Obscuro is a little bit simpler. Transfiguration as a magic is already quite analytical, and so it's a lot easier to transfer into mathematical terms. Meanwhile, something like Confundo requires quite a bit of math. It takes you about half the class in order to actually kind of get it down and commit it to heart. And when you cast it out, you can see the flagrate that is pooling all those numbers into the air begins to like flicker. And you can see those numbers start to like warp and change into weird images. And then Vector will look up with her eyebrows. She will flick her wand once, and the flagrate will begin to normalize.
Can I glance over at Reese?
Mhm.
I just want to like
Uh,
be like, look at me, I'm doing great without you.
Reese right now is, I think, like in the zone. You know, he's just like, and you can see just like a long line of different numbers and Greek letters that have been written up here. And when all is said and done, he is able to conjure a large tornado of flame at his desk. Cool.
Not casting this fury.
I'm gonna make a
Can I have
quick perception check. He got a natural 20, so he's like, yeah, cool. He looks around. He can see you, like, looking at him.
He just cast a really powerful transfiguration spell, and Atticus is pissed about it. Just like glaring down at his confundo.
You felt good about your confundo 5 seconds ago.
I did. Sucks to suck.
And technically, you get an E.
I know.
Which is even, like, adds insult to injury here.
Atticus is gonna like keep his cool for now, but the second he gets out of the room, he's gonna go to the bathroom and like have like a Regina George like screaming breakdown. He's like pissed. He's gonna like write in his burn book, "This fugly bitch."
Burn book. Atticus would have a burn book.
100%.
That's on par. That's on par.
When Atticus finishes his little screaming match, you guys are all heading toward your next class. Anyone? I think arithmancy was opposite another class this year. Oh no classes are opposite any other classes this year. So yeah, if you're not taking arithmancy, you get a free period. So just jot that down. And while people are, figuring out what they want to do here, probably a lot of people are stuck in the fucking study hall because of their free periods and the fucking ordinances. You can hear over the loudspeaker of Hogwarts, the PA system, you can hear ding, boom. All Inquisitorial Squad members, please meet in the headmaster's office during 5th period for a very important meeting. Class attendance for members at this time will be postponed. Faculty, take note. Failure to attend will result in disciplinary measures. Thank you. Isn't Atticus on the Inquisitorial Squad?
So is Percy.
Yes. Just he's like as it should be.
All right.
I am the person that Percy is trying to stop in the Inquisitorial.
Yeah, you are the one person that I'm in there to make sure doesn't get power.
It is incredible how good this is.
Next we have
Percy versus Atticus. Who's gonna win?
Next we have Muggle Studies. Hogarth was in it last year.
Wait, hold on. I'm in arithmancy.
But since when? No, you're not.
I've always been in arithmancy.
Oh, this year. No, last year you weren't.
Was I not?
But you can't. I guess you could be this year? I don't know.
You just missed the first
It doesn't
class.
say... Last year you weren't.
Or was it opposite last year?
Like,
Care for
or
magical
something?
creatures, probably.
Okay. You weren't in Magical Creatures either.
I would have been in arithmancy for sure.
I have a dash.
There's no way that I wouldn't have been in arithmancy if it was opposite of magical creatures. There's no way. Because I for sure was in it. I'm not gaslighting, I'm being dead ass.
Gatekeeping.
Gatekeeping.
Okay.
Can I
Girl
gatekeep
boss.
arithmancy from Hogarth?
Yeah, because it
Gaslight
was
gatekeep,
opposite
girl boss.
Muggle studies, and I don't think I was in that.
All right. Well,
Why-
wait,
oh,
it was
that's what
opposite
it is.
Muggle Studies? You were in Muggle
Yeah.
Studies.
I was not in Muggle studies, I was in arithmancy. That's just wrong.
Why do I have an O for you in Muggle Studies?
Because I'm
In a
supposed to
dash
have
in
an O in
arithmancy.
arithmancy, not in Muggle studies. Because I wasn't in Muggle
I wouldn't make
studies
that
last year.
mistake.
Well, I wasn't in Muggle studies last year because I was in arithmancy.
Let me look at grades. So the owl
Well, you
final.
obviously had it wrong.
For the final, I have no grade for you. The overall, I have no grade for you. In
But I would have.
arithmancy.
I was in arithmancy. I don't know what you want me to
The
tell
grades
you. I
before
was
that,
in arithmancy.
no grade. Year 5, semester 1, no grade. You were in it in 4th year. You had an E in 4th year. I think you're just remembering wrong.
I think you're remembering wrong.
I have the receipts. You have no receipts.
Okay.
I have all of the spells that I cast in arithmancy as receipts. How about that?
Let me speak to the manager.
Yeah. So we are right now. Well, you can certainly join arithmancy. It'll be a year behind. I have no owl for you. Feel like we would have caught that. But you can do it.
They've been casting spells for arithmancy the whole time. And doing arithmancy the whole time.
Have you not been telling me what they were?
I sure have been telling you what they were.
I guess we can always check on the VODs. So you can go ahead and do it now. 2 spells.
Okay. What the hell? Why didn't that work?
Flash special attempt.
There we go. Got a 9. I will do the same thing again. I don't think that's doing that right, by the way. Yeah, it's for sure not. It should be a +6. Oh well. Yeah, it's weird that it's saying it's +4. Interesting.
Does it know
Alright,
it's
you got it.
arithmancy?
Yeah, it
I
does.
get
It's
that
weird.
sometimes. So
It's like
Hey, Gordon,
it's supposed to
could
be
I
a
come
plus-
over and just
Hold on.
check what you're doing? Like, can I just like hover over you for a second? Because I've seen
I'm
this
for sure doing
phenomenon.
it right.
Okay, show me.
Ready? Yeah, and then I go arithmancy, and then I go there because it's not a special. It's not an alternate.
Mhm.
And I go like this,
Maybe it's the button.
and it's going with the wrong mod.
Maybe it's when you have to do the button.
Let me try
Like if you
putting,
start doing
let me
it
try
without-
putting true.
No, true won't help you.
Well, I mean, I'm
Try
not
writing it.
try it.
It's
the button. It's the button.
I'll tell Mike.
Interesting.
We got to the bottom of the bug.
Bug in the system.
Yep.
The button is sabotaging
I think
Ogarth.
so.
Atticus is just better. It worked for Atticus.
I don't use the bot.
I know, I've noticed.
No patience to set it up, so I didn't.
Oh, plus the OG game. You have to do a lot to set it
It's so much easier the way that I do it.
Right?
That's not
it
a
ain't
read
broke,
from my.
don't fix.
It is very helpful and it's very lovely. It is. You put a lot of work into it. I'm very proud of him.
We're just too far in. We're just way too far in.
I am too committed at this point. Like, yeah.
Is anyone taking Muggle studies?
Fuck no.
what is
Yep.
Got
Muggle
it.
Studies?
Hogarth is.
Character sheet. Muggle Studies. It's an int. It's int, so I don't know. Realistically,
I
is,
think
is
it
this
should.
like advanced Muggle studies, or is this just normal Muggle studies?
Just normal. There's no such thing as advanced
Oh.
Muggle studies.
You'll learn about Taylor
I
Swift
didn't know there was
today,
advanced
guys.
You
arithmancy
take
either. I'm
driving
making
lessons.
sure.
You learn how to
But
drive a car.
yeah, Percy will take it just to take it.
You learn to do taxes in Muggle world.
Hey man, this is shit you really need. School need to put that in.
They don't even teach that in real Muggle school.
I know, right? That shit awesome. Wizard taxes, here I come.
No one else is choosing to join though.
Is this 5th period? I'm
Is
sorry,
fourth
I don't
period.
even know what day this is.
I don't even fucking know what day it is.
It's
either. I'm
nebulous.
just
It doesn't
doing
really matter. I'm not in it.
Like Sasha, are you joining at all?
Nope, I need my free periods.
Okay. So, walking back into the Muggle Studies classroom, Hogarth, you can see the class has obviously dwindled. You're looking 6th year with Muggle Studies. We've got Taylor and Ernasia, Gemma fucking dropped it. Sam, Sally, and Logan are still here, and Reese and Saoirse and you. Only ones here. Professor Milne is currently walking around the showcase, and he walks in as everyone finds their seats. Hello, everyone. Hogarth, good to see you again. I'm glad we didn't
Thank you,
lose too many
Professor.
people. Taylor? Hi, Professor. Unfortunately, due to recent events, I have I've been forbidden to teach about world politics. However, I believe that there's still much to be learned about Muggle technology, particularly when it comes to the use of radios and walkie-talkies, he says with a bit of a light in his eye. There are other students who are here as well, I just realized, because you do end up having the 7th years here with you too. There is specifically the head girl, Catalina Navarro, who is here. There is Charlotte Abernathy, Darian Costelli, who's sitting next to his brother, and Marcella Blythe, who's all here. Before we delve into the history of these devices, let's first define what they are. Radios are electronic devices that are used to transmit and receive radio waves. These waves can carry various types of information, including music, news, and voice communication. You can hear like a few people be like, seriously? Like a bunch of people didn't know this. Walkie-talkies, on the other hand, are portable two-way radios that are commonly used for short-range communication. Like an owl? Darian speaks up. Kind of like an owl, but it's instantaneous, nearly. That's cool. Now, let us travel back in time to the early 20th century, when radios first became widely available to the public. At this time, radios were primarily used for entertainment purposes, such as listening to music and sports broadcasts. However, as the technology evolved, so did the use of radios. You guys might have used them yourselves to listen to the Wizarding Wireless Network. They're very, very similar, even though yours are a little more odd, more arcane. However, as this technology evolved, so did the uses of radios. During World War II, radios were used by the military for communication between soldiers and commanders. This allowed for quick and efficient communication on the battlefield. After the war, radios became more affordable and accessible to the general public. They were used for a variety of purposes, such as emergency broadcasts, news updates, and communication between businesses and customers. In the 1960s, radios play a key role in the civil rights movement, as they were used to broadcast speeches and messages from leaders such as Martin Luther King Jr. These little pieces of Muggle technology were revolutionary in the war against authoritarian powers. It's melting already.
I know, sorry.
Thank you. I'll repeat that. These little pieces of Muggle technology were revolutionary in the war against authoritarian powers. But, of course, I can't get into that, unfortunately. I wouldn't want to be too political. But just know my showroom door is always open if anyone would ever want to learn more, or maybe operate one for yourself. And you guys can make a Muggle Studies check for your grade.
May God be with me.
It melted.
23.
My God was somewhat with me. I got a 13. It's not terrible.
Not the small spoon then?
So Percy,
Yeah, it's not a small spoon.
Yes.
a little background about Professor Milne. You see him. He has short blonde hair. He wears kind of like a corduroy vest and has like a bow tie on today. Sometimes he wears like a straight tie. And he has no wand because he is not a muggle. I mean, he is not a wizard. He is a muggle.
He's not a muggle, so he has been rejected a wand.
Yeah.
You have to be a muggle to have a wand in Muggle studies.
He is not a wizard. He is a muggle. Yeah. And he has a daughter in Gryffindor. So, Hogarth and Percy, you guys are taken back into the Muggle Studies showcase. That, of course, holds many different kind of Muggle artifacts and whatnot. He has an entire car back here that has been set up on like a little stand. He's got an old Macintosh computer out here. He's got a washer, dryer, a microwave, and you can see a big pole with a huge line of copper wire that has been unturned and has been rewired into a radio, and you can see it. The wire continues out the window and climbs up the side of the Oxford building. Catalina, could I see you over here for a minute, please? Yeah, sure thing, Professor. Catalina will go back toward him. The two of them are talking on the far side. Hogarth, you can see Percy is here in this class.
You can save it for tomorrow.
Oh, hi, Percy.
Whoops.
Oh, hey, Hogarth. I didn't see you there.
It's good to see you in this class. It's one of my favorites.
Yeah, I'm just filling up my schedule with classes I think could be interesting.
This one's decently interesting, especially since, Professor actually knows what he's talking about.
Silly.
What was the what's the issue he's talking about with talking politics? I'm guessing something happened.
He tries me.
Oh, yeah, it is awful. It was absolutely awful. At least from what I heard.
Oh, he says jokingly, well, where I'm from, talking politics never goes wrong. Makes a chuckle.
Really? Where are you from?
I'm from America.
Whereabouts?
I was raised in America.
Are you done?
About around New York.
New York.
Look.
I've never been.
All dirty.
Nice there.
All day.
You can't see any woods. All you see is buildings.
Well then.
There's not much nature left in New York, besides a few parks.
Truly. Wild.
Yeah.
If you save,
Should I get there?
you save some of it, you have a treat for tomorrow. Rotation?
Looks like there's a lot of stuff going on with Jordan right now.
Kid aggro.
I just said, do you like it there? I don't know if you count that.
Oh no, I
Oh,
didn't. I
okay.
thought you were talking to your kid.
Oh no, I for sure said that. Maybe just didn't pick it up on the microphone.
It's complicated. It has its ups and downs. One is you can never
He's
take a
away.
ride anywhere. There's so many cars
What?
that traffic is backpiled.
Really? Well, I have opinions about that, but I thought that was just, some British exaggerations.
No, it's if you get a car in New York, it's pretty much useless unless you want to be in traffic for 3 hours.
I have a book of
Oh my gosh. That's
Everyone
definitely
rather-
worse than London. I thought London was bad.
I mean, we at least have a subway system, but you have to be careful about the people you meet on there.
That actually kind of sounds pretty shit.
Oh, it's very shit.
You'll have to tell me more about it later when I'm in class.
Let me get up. Help me up. Pull.
I don't mind. It's always fun talking shit about my home place.
It's actually pretty fun talking about my home shit place as well.
There's you can hear footsteps behind you, and Professor Milne is coming up toward the two of you guys. Hey there, Hogarth. You're Percy, right?
Yes. Pleasure to meet you, Professor.
Milne. What the fuck is his first name? Jordan, what the fuck is Professor Milne's first name?
You have the book.
I just realized I don't know if I know his first name.
I'm pretty sure it's Garrett.
I don't have the book. It's Garrett?
Garrett Mills?
I'm pretty sure.
No way. I literally have never known this man's first name until right now.
You had it in that room, so where is it?
I don't know where it is.
Bitch, you better not have lost my shit. I'm gonna lose my shit. I'm coming in there.
This is Garrett Milne. You're in Gryffindor. You must know my daughter.
Remind me your daughter's name? I'm very
Say-
bad with names. Oh, yes. Yes.
Can
I
I
see
show
a
you
lot
some
in
hair?
common room. I mean, to be fair, a lot of you are blonde.
Because it was in here.
The two of you are in the Inquisitorial Squad, are you not?
Yes, I am in the Inquisitorial Squad.
Asking me?
Well, it's admirable taking on responsibility as such a young man.
Did you pull my binder, dude?
Well, it's always good to be a part of something where you can hope that it doesn't get taken advantage of, and making sure it stays what it's supposed to be and doesn't get twisted.
It's right here.
Walked
Is
in
it going to
immediately.
call me a moron? Trying to run a game right now.
My ass.
Did you find it? The Gareth?
No, it's Garrett. It's Garrett.
It's Garrett.
Oh Jesus!
Well, that's new information for me. I think no one has ever downtimed Milne.
I'm not shocked. People seem to not care about Milne. Milne is cool.
Glad to see such good students have signed up. I'll leave you two to it. Feel free to stay here for as long as you'd like. And he'll nod toward you. It's good meeting you.
Good meeting you too, sir.
Right. Dinner comes to all of you guys, and this would probably mean that Ellen and Alexandra have spent nearly the entire day in the in the study hall.
Hey, I'm in the party area though.
The
Yes.
party area. They only
Alexander's
allow
getting
like a
drunk
certain
in
amount
the
of
party
people in
area.
there because they don't want like everyone to suddenly be gone and then they be found.
Not this time. I'm not getting drunk there. I'm actually studying something.
So you guys would have spent most of the day here, and dinner will kind of come down to you guys. Plopping into your seats at the Great Hall here, and food has already been served. You start to load up your plates. The food itself is somewhat lackluster. It seems like they've really taken a liking to like healthy food, and they're not really getting too big about it. So a lot of the stuff that's here is like little food groups. It's anything that was really delicious or maybe wasn't that nutritious but was good is no longer here. And Ellen, you can hear Delilah at the table down, just like, oh, it's just disgusting. It's okay. And Juniper will put a hand on her shoulder and like give her like a little rub.
Why are you doing this to me? Why are you doing this?
Because I have to.
Oof.
It's rude.
You chose this.
It's ruthless.
It's fucking rude.
Well, eat up, Darcy says, and starts to load up his plate. As much stuff as he can find.
This is just depressing.
Sam is gonna turn over toward Percy. Percy, did I see you in arithmetic class?
Oh, yeah, wrong classroom. I walked in for the first 5 seconds, and I knew I had to get the hell out of there.
Sam's laughing. Well, be careful. You don't want to be found after our class has already started without a hall pass.
Not in this day. Oh wait, you're on that thing, aren't you?
Yes. Yeah.
Sally will look to her sister. Yeah, she is. I told you I'm doing it to support you. I'm doing it to hinder me. Like you always do. I don't always do that. I'm here for you, Sal. And Logan, it kind of like just stays quiet, like he doesn't want to be a part of this. Well, we're having a meeting later today, so maybe I'll find out more about, our roles and what we're going to be doing.
Yeah, that'll be fun.
See if they'll open up the Quidditch fields, Some of us need to practice. You don't get nearly as
I'd
much
love
time
to petition for that. Yeah. If it's like a whole council thing, like, I'll do that.
I know-
That's what Nate says.
I was kind of sad when I heard about it, because I heard a lot about this school's Quidditch, and then I get here and it's canceled.
Oh,
It was kind of
it was
upsetting.
wonderful.
Ellen will kind of like show off like the Quidditch team captain badge on her thing. Like, I know, I'm furious about there being no Quidditch.
Well, I mean, I'm sure they have their reasons, Nate says.
It's stupid
You can
reasons.
also remember fourth year. Fifth year was no better. We had break-ins and school's going downhill. We need to do something.
Yeah, but canceling Quidditch and putting people all on edge so they can think about it. That's
Magnus
the
is
play.
a smart man. I'm sure he has his reasons. A smart man. Yeah,
Sure.
I know plenty of smart men that are idiots too. Logan says. Hey, double that. Darcy says, putting his glass up and taking a sip.
Percy is going to look at both Darcy and Nate, because he remembers Magic Creatures class. I'm waiting for that.
Logan just walked in, stared at me, and walked out.
Yeah. Walked in. Ha, bye. But first he's gonna look at both Nate and Darcy and goes, "Hey, I just want to apologize for my remarks in Magic Creatures. I am not a fan of being stared at like that, and I had no knowledge of the creature before, so I realized I had made a half-hearted, rude remark. And seeing as I don't know what happened, but it's not my place to know, I apologize for
Hey,
what I've said."
don't think about it. We're not all suddenly gonna hate you because of some little comment. Nate says. And,
I don't know. I felt like half the
Darcy's
class
like-
wanted me dead.
Darcy says, "I almost died, so I might."
Few of us did.
Yeah.
Darcy's joking. Nate says. Darcy offers a smile. And Sadie says, "I think if anyone should be the call for that, it should be me." And Nate kind of goes quiet. What they're doing right now, maybe it's for our benefit, but there are ways around it. There are efforts that they could be making, and they could certainly be nicer. In hard times, kindness is all we have. Specifically referring to Headmaster Magnus being quite mean to her father.
Wait, he's headmaster
I don't know
now? What? What the
Yeah,
fucking
that happened over the break.
fuck?
Well, there's some politics about it that we will get into.
Yeah. Yeah, Percy's gonna look, well, no matter what happens, as long as we stick together, we should be able to make some fun of this year, with or without these rules that some may agree with, some may not.
I think a majority don't agree, but you know.
Yeah, probably. And then he goes, besides Atticus.
Hey,
Raise-
Ellen. Someone has walked over toward the table. It's Wilfred. Hey, can we talk?
Sure, Wilfred. What's up?
Hi, guys.
Catch you guys later.
Wilfred will pull you aside, and he will. He's not able to cast Muffliato anymore because it's a perception altering charm.
Oh, that's right. The fucking alarms.
Yeah.
I hate this damn school.
And he's going to be very quiet. He says, "I don't know who I can trust." You like what's going on at the school? Yeah, I thought so. And he says, "They didn't allow me to be a part of the Inquisitorial Squad for, I think, obvious reasons."
I could name a few, but you know, who's counting?
Thank you. I said it was obvious. You didn't have to say it.
So what's up?
Sorry, I have people messaging me. So, So Wilfred says, "I'm." Oh,
Oh,
His internet might have
his internet.
crashed. Atticus, no! Thank God.
he's coming back.
Hey, my internet.
Your internet. Sorry. So trying to get back to the whole scene with Ellen and Wilfred. Yeah, Wilfred says, I think I might know how to, well, fix both of our problems." it's going to require some work. Maybe a squad of our own. I just don't know who I can trust. I know you're close with Hogarth and Atticus. Well, they started in with the squad, and I don't know what their intentions are.
Atticus, probably very selfish reasons. Hogarth, I don't know, he's been very clingy to Atticus lately. So
Bitch, are you calling me out?
am I fucking wrong? Am I wrong?
No. No.
So
Juniper's scared of.
I love you. And I miss you. Please
Wilfred
tell me you
says,
know what that
Billy's scared of getting expelled if she does anything about it. And as for me, I think I have an idea. If we can change the public's perception of my father, make him look incompetent, push him far enough, even though it might have some adverse reactions from the students in the short term, we might be able to get him out of his position. Janice found something out recently. She was telling me about it. Well, she probably. I don't know if I can tell you right now, but if you're in, meet me after curfew. Clock to the courtyard.
okay. So long.
Bring a broom.
Bring a broom?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Wilfred will kind of look around and then pull away from you guys. You can see some members of the Inquisitorial Squad walking past you in the hallway just as he leaves, talking to each other. They have those little, like, arm bands.
Nerds.
Oh, and he would have said, like, bring anyone you trust. If they are in for fucking down with Magnus, too.
Yeah.
Sounds like-
I'm looking at this group right now and I'm just like,
But Alexandra,
Hmm?
I don't know. Alexandra
Trust
strikes
Alexandra?
me as the goody two shoes type. However,
Where?
wasn't she just drinking last episode?
yeah, fair.
Alexander is probably the craziest of us all.
That's honestly fair. That's honest.
She's just quiet. She's quiet about it.
He
Yeah,
gets away with it easy because no one would suspect.
exact. There, that's it.
That's what it is.
That sounds like the perfect person to have in your plan.
Yeah.
The person who can get away with shit.
Mm-hmm. All right, yeah, I'll go over to Alexandra and the Hufflepuff table real quick.
All
The
right.
Shittlepuffs.
Alexandra,
Oh, hello.
you got a minute?
Yes, I was actually planning to talking to you as well, but you can go first.
All right, come on over here real fast.
Mhm.
We'll go somewhere quiet.
Yeah.
How are you feeling about?
Look who it is.
Oh wow! Oh
shit.
wow! Look who it is.
Uh-oh.
Like,
We're all dead. No.
Yeah, it's TPK.
You
Like,
missed
while
a
you're gone.
arithmancy class.
sweet, gravelly voice.
Oh
Sweet
shit!
low cello tones. Mike, you missed arithmancy class and Muggle Studies. I don't
Yeah.
think you're in Muggle Studies. It's up to you. You can go ahead and make me you can roll 2 arithmancy spells while Sikrin and Sasha do their little role play. Continue.
So, how are you feeling this school year really going?
I feel like a rat in a cage, to be honest.
And if you could maybe break the cage, would you?
Depends. What are you thinking?
Just maybe stop by the clock tower courtyard tonight and have a broom on you. If you
The
wanna.
hard part
Okay.
is that at night they take counts, and then they close and lock the door.
Yeah.
So you have to find a way around that.
I mean, we got a way around that.
I guess you do have a way to unlock the door.
Okay. Alan, I know we're gonna do something crazy, so I have to ask something in return.
No, it's not crazy. But yeah, sure. What you got?
Okay. I'll hand Alan a little piece of paper that I wrote on before, and I'll send you that in your Discord. Is that okay?
Sure.
A secret.
Ooh.
I
that I
love a
don't
secret. Yeah, I love a secret. I'm gonna find out.
Okay.
What? I don't even know. Like, I know a couple of these things, but
I need all of them, and I need them badly.
okay. What for?
We can talk about it after we've done your crazy thing.
Okay, yeah. I mean, I have no idea where we're gonna find any. Well, maybe one, if it's still there.
Yes, I would really appreciate your help. That would mean the world to me.
The other one, though, we might have to go back there, and that's not fun.
Yeah, I know the risks. But yeah, thank you, Alan. And I guess I'll see you after. And I'll say it like in whisper after curfew.
All right. Enjoy your rest of your. Let's be honest. You can't even call that dinner. It's disgusting.
So yeah, I'm not even gonna try to finish my food. But yeah, thank you.
I think I'm gonna try and stop by the kitchens later.
Yeah. Bring cake.
Meanwhile, Atticus, you get a very nice meal at your table. What do you want to eat?
You know, I think Atticus was really just craving like a prime rib with some, baked asparagus, a duck confit risotto, and perhaps
That sounds so fucking good, bro.
a really decadent.
All right, I'm gonna go make myself some food real fast. Y'all have a good time.
brand of like
Being dead ass.
non-alcoholic wine. I'm sure the Wizard World has that.
Sure.
Something he's used to drinking at home.
You're almost 17. Almost.
Although the drinking age in Britain isn't like 16.
It's, well,
Is it 18?
I don't know what the drinking age of Britain is. The drinking age in the Harry Potter universe is 17.
I did not know that.
Because you're considered an adult when you're 17 in the Wizarding World.
Right.
Like the trace breaks on you, you're allowed to vote, like all that kind of shit. Anyway, inspiration for that. Atticus has his very, very nice meal that he's eating, and you can see Gemma as well has a pretty nice meal.
This is like fucked up, but Atticus is like, huh, this is great. Of course, Magnus would try to screw over everybody not in the Inquisitorial Squad. Truly the greatest. He will enjoy his meal. Scrumdiddlyumptious.
Here's the thing. It's not even everyone in the Inquisitorial Squad. It is just you and Gemma. It's not even Hogarth.
Stop. I feel too good.
Not in the Inquisitorial Squad.
No, you're thinking of Percy. Percy's
I
in
thought
it.
you were. Okay.
I
Yeah,
am
Percy is.
not.
I thought Hogarth
Yeah,
was.
Percy's in it.
Hell no.
He joined to stop people like Atticus. That was the joke.
Does
Now he's
Gemma-
already benefited.
Does Gemma also see that I have this?
Oh, probably.
You know, we could work together, but I have a feeling that we're now going to be rivals. So he'll probably just kind of like frown that he's not the only one. Just like, over her. You know,
I think she's just eating. She's going to like kind of side-eye glance toward you and your food.
Professor Gideon and I do actually have quite a really well-established working relationship.
Oh. You've already gained employment as his lapdog already.
Lapdog is so trife. More like a bloodhound. I actually get things done.
Oh, is that what he said to you?
I'm sure he hasn't said it to you.
Oh, you're absolutely correct. He said very different things about you to me.
Oh, does he? He hasn't talked to you or about you at all to me. Almost as though you don't cross his mind.
She's like grits her teeth a little bit. Well, he's a very busy man.
Oh, he's very busy indeed, although we do tend to have a reoccurring meeting. Time for tea. He always loves to make a exception.
I've done the same.
Have you? Of course, you would know he takes his tea with 2 sugars and cream, right?
No, Magnus doesn't like any sugar.
Fine, you pass the test. I was really hoping to get her with that. Fuck.
We got 2 rivals here. That was fucking awesome. Again, inspiration. That was great.
Damn.
Can I use it for my Earthancy class?
No, you can't. You can't go back.
I know.
All right. Mr. Alloc, did you do your spells?
I did one of them, and I wanted to ask if I could
see
do
2
the
here.
other. Oh, I did do the other. Just kidding.
You
I
did
did
50.
both of them.
Okay.
I was thinking of asking if I could do the div spell, and I'm like, yeah, I don't really want that div spell anyway.
We've got Brachium, Amendo, and Lapifors with an overall E.
It's
And
weird
that
that one
class-
is a 0 and one's a 10. Isn't it supposed to be with intelligence, period?
Yeah, it's intelligence. My healing's -5, so -5
Oh,
plus
got
5
it.
is 0, and
Got
trans plus
it.
5. 5 plus 5 is 10.
Okay.
Mike, we found a bug, and we know what it is.
Ooh.
Okay. Do you know how like sometimes people do they do the slash special attempt and then their modifier doesn't show up right, and the thing doesn't say with arithmancy, even though we can see they use special attempt. Jordan and I looked at it, and it looks like if you use the auto correct thing for spells, so like if you don't type in the whole spell and you use the button, it doesn't do it.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha. That is a separate thingy. I can fix that.
Yeah.
Kind of makes sense why I wouldn't notice it. I'm just so used to typing in the whole thing.
Yeah.
And I'm lazy as hell, and I do like the first 3 letters of every spell, and then
Oh
press
no,
the
that's
button.
fair. Oh, that's fair.
Yeah.
And I've seen it on other people. Like people are like, "Oh, it worked for me," and people are like, "It didn't work for me." And I was like, "What the fuck's happening?"
I find a weird thing.
You
I'll
finally
copy
figured
and
it out.
I'll copy and space the spell's name, put it into the bot, and it'll say, "Can't find the spell. Do you mean the exact spell?"
Yeah, that's fine. You can click
Might
it.
be case sensitive.
Might be.
I don't know.
Or the
Okay.
connected space.
As for right. So Almok, currently it is dinner right now. There has been a special meeting that has been called after dinner for all Inquisitorial Squad members. And Ellen, might you be going to Almok too, or do you feel like you can't trust him?
I think Zikrin literally went to get food because of Riker, so
Fucking
Yeah.
time.
I tend to
Every
have
time a throw over is gone.
I think.
to be fair, I don't judge. The night market was hot shit, sadly.
Oh, that's too bad.
No.
So I'm eating a Subway sub right now.
Hot shit? What does that mean?
Bad.
Very bad.
I mean,
You missed the arithmancy roleplay as well, as you can see in chat.
I saw it.
There was-
And I despair.
You also miss Percy walking in. Like, I'll take this class. Walks in. I'm in the wrong class. Walks out.
This isn't Muggle Studies.
I don't want to be in here.
What, you didn't get the answer to this question? It's 2 plus or minus theta over 2.
No, as soon as Alex started talking, I got lost within the first 5 seconds. Percy and me were both like, "Oh, I fucked up."
I'm so mad.
So that's too bad. If Sigmund's not here, I'd like at him or something.
Yeah, he said he was gonna make food because Atticus made him hungry.
Oh,
Yeah, it was literal.
Right? No, yeah. He even said before he left, he's like, "I'm being dead ass. I'll be back." I mean, to be honest, I already ate, and Atticus made me fucking hungry again. That shit sounded delicious.
so I think the question becomes, Alanok, how do you feel about the sort of occupation that is happening right now with all the Aurors and the Inquisitorial Squad members and all that?
Oh yeah, this direct violation of my ability to get research done. I just love it.
Mm-hmm. Well, just so you're aware, there is a special meeting happening in the headmaster's office. All Inquisitorial Squad members only. Just so you're aware.
Is this public knowledge or?
This is public knowledge. It went over the PA system.
That begs to be that begs to be overseen.
It was just an announcement. It was like all Inquisitorial Squad members will meet for impromptu meeting at 5th period.
Ooh.
Well, how am I supposed to do the next part without Secret?
Inquisitorial meeting first.
Yeah, that's the whole thing. But they're going to be doing something during that meeting.
Oh.
So do it after we have the meeting.
No, it's supposed to happen before.
We can back up. Oh, is it going to affect the meeting?
I don't know if it will, is the thing.
It depends on what Sikrin does.
I just have to show it again for Sikrin. No, I need Sikrin here. I made him like imperative.
You made him the co-leader.
What? Hey, how about this? Why don't you let people who have down?
Oh wait! He's back.
Sikrin,
Hi.
save me.
What? From what? What am I saying?
Alex was having a crisis because you weren't here.
Because you weren't here. I was like, okay, I'll move on to the next thing. No, I fucking need Sicrin to do that too. What did you make?
Oh, I stared at the fucking teapot and I was like, I ain't making anything right now. I'm too lazy. So I just grabbed some snacks.
Well, my original question then was during dinner. You trust Almach enough?
Is Alanok on the Inquisitorial squad?
Fuck no.
Okay. Yeah. You bring it up to him. Okay.
Forward head. Rope in Almach to this.
What's up, Drake?
You got a minute?
I have a one or two.
That should be all I need. Fine, over here.
Alrighty. We can follow you.
So how are you feeling about this year at all?
Oh, you mean under this communist regime? Yeah, I hate it. Thanks.
Sweet. That's all I really need to hear. Just you busy tonight?
Not particularly. I'm not going to be going to the headmaster's office if that's what you're asking.
Awesome. Just swing by the north courtyard after hours and bring a room.
I fucked up. I fucked up big time, guys.
Yeah.
It should be during 5th period.
During 5th period? Okay.
Yeah, not after curfew. I'm stupid.
Okay.
It
Well,
should be at the
retcon.
same time.
Retcon.
I'm so sorry. That was a,
Poor
that
Alex.
was a, that was a boo-boo.
Ellen, don't you mean 5th period, not after hours?
Yeah, I'm a fucking idiot. Sorry.
Anyway, I'll be there.
Sweet. Bring a broom.
How about some flying luggage?
I think we'll be faster than you then.
All right, I'll get a broom.
Cool.
All right. Well, we cut forward to such 5th period. Atticus, Percy, the two of you guys are walking up to the top of Ravenclaw Tower, where you know the headmaster's office to be. Meanwhile, Ellen, you meet up in the clock tower courtyard, just off to the side in a kind of more darkened area. There are some oars who are standing on the far side that overlook the wooden bridge. And when you walk in, you can hear, "Psst, Ellen, over here." You walk around the corner and you can see Wilfred standing here with Juniper.
Hey.
Ellen? Oh. What's she doing here? She's a good caster. And, I trust her. Okay. Wilfred says, "You bring anyone?"
Just told Alexandra and Alnock, but
Yo, bitch, I'm here! And he'll drop his Velocity pellets.
Yep. Oh no,
You
no. Don't
have done that. Don't do that.
Oh, okay.
Not on the way here, at least. Because
Sad.
you'll set off alarms.
Oh, maybe not, actually. I'm going to try it, actually, if you don't mind. I have the ability to potentially get up around the alarms.
What ability is that?
Remember in the library? I was looking for the book to get it, and I've got it. With a spellcasting ability check, I can use perception charms without needing to... Yeah. If I upcast it a level and roll spellcasting ability check.
Make a spellcasting ability check.
$19.
19. Cool. Yeah. Almach just appears out of invisibility. Oh, How did you do that?
Ancient Mesopotamian secret.
Me-
Literally.
Mesonahootie?
Don't worry about it. Old wizards.
And Alexandra, you find your way down too. Just walking down the steps, you can hear a whispering through one of the open windows down here, and you can hear them all talking. Do you go to the window? Do you turn the corner? What do you do?
So I can hear them from where? Sorry.
You are currently in the clock tower. They're just outside the clock tower and around the corner. I can pull up. I can pull up the clock tower right here.
Oh, nice.
So we got the clock tower here. You are inside this building. Meanwhile, they're down here in the courtyard, just around the corner.
Yeah,
So
I'll
you can
go
hear them from
outside of
inside.
the clock tower.
And Ellen, you can just spot yellow robes entering into the courtyard. Wilfred kind of pushes people back. Get back, back, back. Alexandra softly kind of nudges her head around, and you can see them all sitting there. Oh, it's Alexandra.
Okay. Okay. Whew.
Sorry about that.
It's fine.
I guess we're all here. So, my plan is going to involve quite a bit of mischief, some hijinks,
to do.
a little bit of tomfoolery, and it's gonna probably land some of us in a lot of trouble. But I'm hoping that will just be me.
Well, if your wrists get any more slapped, they're gonna start turning purple. So I think you'll be fine.
We need something on my dad that is hard to come by, and
A soul.
that is good one. Actually, I like that one. He points to you as 5 points to Ravenclaw. Obviously, you can't give that. But... No, dirt. We need, and since my dad is as clean as Scourgify, we're gonna have to make some. My dad right now is dealing with pressures from his, uppers, his handlers, and he's really worried about trying to make this school as perfect as he possibly can. Well, I say we do the opposite. We undermine him. He's viewed as a kind of shit headmaster, and we're able to help out somebody else returning to power. So, Janice was doing a little bit of research. She told me about it in kind of an odd encounter. You see, you know how my dad's the headmaster now?
Mm-hmm.
Well, technically, he's not actually. See, McGonagall was taken down to a different position. And so when she left, who was supposed to be put in power? Huh? Juniper says, the deputy headmaster. Flitwick.
That's right.
He's supposed to be headmaster right now. But there is also a provision in the whole ministry thing. Juniper can explain it better. Juniper kind of steps forward. Right now, the ministry is operating under Ordinance 19. I wouldn't be Ordinance, it would be something. Fuck. I forget. I cited it before. I'll just say Ordinance.
Who cares what it is, Juniper? Just tell us what it says.
They're currently operating under Ordinance 19, where they're able to take out temporary control over Hogwarts School in order to ensure the safety and security of students. But very soon there's going to be a tribunal, one that the previous headmistress is going to be a part of, and Flitwick and Magnus, where they talk about what happened. She was taken down. In the interim, she could get reinstated, or Flitwick could become headmaster. Or my dad could remain as headmaster.
And we don't want that, so we need to make him look like shit.
It hasn't been chosen yet, Juniper says. Wilfred will say, and I can bet you anything that the kind of intelligence that we're going to need is up in that tower. Wilfred looks up and kind of diagonal from where you guys are right now, you can see that huge tower of Hogwarts going up past 7 floors, and the little side tower adjacent to it where the headmaster's office is.
So a quick question. Is that the original headmaster's office location? Like, for purposes of Magic Mysterium, or is he relegated to some other rando office?
He has the headmaster office now. So it is at the top of the tower. Previously, he was in Slughorn's old office, and he just stopped using that recently.
Okay, well, is he in there right now, or?
We need to find our way up. And well, this is the one place I've found. It's a bit of a soft spot. Watch. Muffliato. Sorry, that was not in character. He casts Muffliato, and he stops, and you hear no alarms going off. Right in this little corner. Nothing. Meaning we can take off from here. And he's gonna put his hand out, and a broom will go into his hand. We found out what they're up to. We used it against him.
Isn't he meeting with his sneak squad right now, though?
Exactly.
So he's
They're
not
getting
in there.
briefed on something special, something important. Juniper says, anything that I can do to mess with Magnus, I'll take.
I'm in that boat. He canceled Quidditch the whole year. I'm pissed.
And we've got Alnock, who apparently can do Pelicity Pills too, and I can turn some of us. To be honest, Alexandra, I'm surprised you're here.
Well, I'm not as surprised to be here, to be honest.
You got a broom?
Yes, I do.
Does anyone not have one? I have one extra that I can let you borrow.
Oh, we should double up on magic, though. We could have someone keeping us invisible and someone making us harder to detect at the same time.
Good idea. Alnock and I can have invisibility, and anyone know Abscondi?
I do. Well, hold on.
Let's do it.
Do we want me casting Abscondi, or like, what if there's some magical defenses on? Like, I'm gonna guess we're going through the window, right?
More like hanging out by the window. We don't want to be seen. You can hear footsteps in the courtyard, and all I'm saying is that I need at least a little bit of space for my work. I can't have it being taken up by anything that Magnus wants to throw my way. And you can see Hagrid and Mr. Longbottom are currently walking through the courtyard toward their places.
Mm-hmm. What?
Come on. All right, Pelicity Palace. Oh. And Wilfred will turn. He'll do twin cast, upcast, so it's a few people here, and he's able to get like Alnock and Juniper and himself.
Pelicity Palace. And
Okay.
then I'll go grab the rest.
I will cast Abscondi on us because I casting spells doesn't break the concentration or break the spell, which is pretty cool. So
we all get onto our brooms, and you can hear Wilfred say, "All right, let's all head out. 3, 2, 1." You can hear his broom go off without him, and all of you guys follow into the sky above. You can't really see each other very well, and so Juniper ends up casting out a nebulous. She had been like starting to do that prior to becoming invisible, and it will start to create like a cloud around you guys that you guys can follow that cloud softly moving through the sky above Hogwarts School. You guys settle upon the very, very tops of Hogwarts Castle. Wind right now is softly whipping through the valley, and you can see the lake goes out and sort of kisses the horizon with hills and mountains afar off. The old shingled roofs out here have still held their luster even after so many years of the school being here. And you can see large ornate windows sticking out of the triple tower at the just to make it the tallest tower at Hogwarts, just barely taller than the astronomy tower. Here we are. Okay, keep quiet, guys. Try to find an open window. Anything cracked?
I mean, I can just take it. Hold on, let me check the windows first. And I will kind of glide and just check the windows that lead into the office and use detecting traces to see if there's any kind of like alarm spells waiting for us.
You cast out. Well, you use that ability, and you can feel divination magic coming over the many of the windows and doors.
Okay, there's a lot of divinations right on these.
My dad's careful. All we need is to get an ear close enough. Can you hear anything? And sure enough, you can hear a bit of muttering happening from inside the office. But it's not clear enough yet.
Okay.
Make a perception check.
Okay.
Oh, Alexander, are you saying something?
Yes. So this alarm magic, does it go off on any kind of magic?
Well, this magic is probably not the same as the magic that's in hallways. The magic that's in the hallways of Hogwarts and in many of the areas is a perception alarm. So if there's any kind of spell that alters the perception of anyone or anything, then it starts going off. Like Muffliato alters perception, Abscondi does, Pellucidi Pellus turns you invisible, so that alters perception.
Okay. Yeah, just
Ikarin,
wanted to make sure.
You, with a 23, are able to find a window that's currently just cracked a little bit open at the back of the office.
Over here. Come on.
People start to drift over toward that window, and because you can't actually see each other,
Kind of like bumping.
Shh, sorry. Almach bumps into them. Like a domino effect.
Okay. Try and listen in on this conversation.
You can listen in on it. Cutting into the little special meeting. As Muggle Studies has ended for Atticus and Percy, the day waxes old. The sun hangs low over the horizon like a sleeping giant nodding off to rest. and you guys can find a big entryway with a symbol of a phoenix, a kind of stone statue. Walking over toward it, you can see it immediately, without you saying any password, will start moving up, creating this kind of coiling staircase. You guys can step out onto one of the staircases and just ride it the whole way up until you enter into a small lobby area. The door to the headmaster's office is currently ajar, and you can hear Magnus talking from within. "You're doing a great job, Colin. I couldn't ask for anybody better, to be honest. Well, thank you very much, Headmaster." And you guys begin to walk in. Let's try to be clear about everybody who's in here. So, we've got Colin Kramer, our head boy, with Peter Parkinson, an older year. Gemma is currently here. Saoirse is here, staying next to her. Nate is here. Sam is here. And Willow Foster as well.
Sadie isn't?
Sadie is not.
Wait, what? Willow Foster.
Yep.
Willow's a year younger than us.
That's correct.
Okay.
I didn't say there was an age cap or something.
Oh, you're talking about the Inquisitorial Squad. I thought you were talking about class.
Yeah.
That's why I was confused. Got it.
About the Inquisitorial Squad. As the door opens, Magnus will look up from his little table. "Ah, Mr. Verdigris! Pleasure to join us."
Pleasure to be here as always, Professor.
"Who did you bring?" Colin will say, "That is Percy Morningstar, Professor." Morningstar. Quite the name. "It's a pleasure." He puts a hand out toward you, Percy.
Percy will shake his hand. "It's a pleasure to meet you, Headmaster. I've heard many things about you."
I hope most of them good, but I know that you'd be lying. He says, "Change can be hard for people, and we're still in a transitory phase." Well, thank you all for coming on such short notice. I have important business that I will need all of your help with. In 2 days' time, we'll be having an esteemed guest visiting our institution. As such, it's imperative that we ensure that everything is in order, and that we put our best foot forward during their visit. They will expect perfection, and we will deliver. To that end, I expect all students to rise early. It is your responsibility to make sure this happens on time. My orders will assist. Make sure that uniforms are in perfect shape. No tie, shoelace, or button may be undone. And common rooms must be in presentable condition. This means that no stray books or parchment should be left lying around, and all common areas should be cleaned and spotless. The house elves should be able to do most of the work, but I'll need you there to supervise. Can't accept laziness here. Furthermore, it's essential that all students are placid during the opening ceremony, and that order is maintained at all times. This is where the Inquisitorial Squad is most important. You have been appointed as guardians of discipline and order within the school, paragons of what it means to be a Hogwarts student. And it is your duty to ensure that all students behave appropriately during the visit. Your eyes are to be glued to your classmates. Watch for wordless or wandless casting. I don't want a single utterance or twitch to be done without all of you acting on it. You're authorized to take whatever measures are necessary to maintain discipline and order, including the use of appropriate casting if necessary. Silencio, Langlox, and Levy Corpus if anyone gets exceptionally out of hand. Remember, our reputation as a school is on the line. a few bad apples spoil the bunch, and it is up to us to show everyone that we take these responsibilities seriously. Now, I expect all of you to be on your best behavior and to carry out your duties with diligence and professionalism, he says, looking toward Atticus. They show others that we are a school of excellence, and that our students are among the best, brightest, and most respectful in the visiting world. Colin will brief you in greater detail as to your individual roles, but that's all for now. So, thank you very much. Thank you, Headmaster. Colin will give a little clap. And the Headmaster, you can see somebody comes up the steps. It's Professor Vector. And she says, Magnus, 4 o'clock. Actually, I think it's way past 4 o'clock. You're 7 o'clock, she says. And certainly, I'll leave you all to it. Colin, you can lock up the place? Of course. Of course. Colin seems like so excited to be given the opportunity. And he will walk out. There is a little like map of the Great Hall here, and like certain routes that you guys will be taking, and Colin is going to be telling you essentially exactly how to keep students in line and to get them up at this certain time, and what route you're going to take with them to the Great Hall, and like after that where we're going to be standing during the whole ceremony. Yeah.
Is it us now?
I'm
Like,
waiting. I was enthralled. I'm just waiting.
Yeah, if you guys have any questions for Colin, you can. Or if there's no questions, we can move on.
Is my special case involved in the routes that I can take for patrols? I mean, the flying that I do as a hummingbird? Or is it still...
I need to quickly specifically recall what your special case is. That's looking after...
I can just fly around whenever I want. I don't know how to tell you.
Yes. So for you, you are not going to be up on stage with the rest of them, but rather you are going to be out in the rafters watching from above to make sure kids are in line.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought this was like patrols. Never mind.
No, this is a thing that's happening in 2 days, which is there's a guest that's coming to Hogwarts, and Magnus wants everything perfect.
Would I be able to insight what that guest is, who they are, given my understanding of the ministry?
I would say no, but I think you're already on the right track. It's very obvious that it's somebody that Magnus wants to impress.
There are very few people that Magnus wants to impress.
So I don't think you'd be able to fully deduce who that is, but I think you're already just like, you already have the information that you would have gotten from the roll.
Okay.
Yeah, you're smart enough. I'm saying you're smarter than the dice, essentially.
Sure.
But at times, like when it comes to an insight check, like insight checks can only show so much, you know. So if you don't have the information, you don't have the information.
Cool.
All right. As for Ellen and Alnock and all you guys, I want you guys to please make a stealth check at advantage with +10.
Damn.
2 nat ones. 2 nat ones. 2 nat ones.
2 nat ones.
That would be so fucking funny. That's a 40 from Citrus.
Holy shit.
Wait, you don't
Oh,
have like a no?
shit.
You have a 0 modifier for that?
Huh?
No, you don't have a 0 modifier for stealth.
No, I have a +10 when I'm on a broom.
So is that a 50 then?
No, it's 20 plus 20, Alex, which equals 40.
20 plus 20.
Oh, 40. Okay.
With a nat 20. I rolled the maximum I could possibly roll on Ellen.
Wow. Wow.
Not even Ellen's group knows where Ellen is.
You're just gone.
Wait, have we ever had a 40? Have we ever rolled a 40?
That's the first in this game, at least.
I don't think so,
I think
no.
that's the first time. You got it before Juju did. We've been waiting for Juju to get it on Genevieve
That's right.
for so long.
The magical creatures.
You got it. You fucking got it, man.
Insane.
Holy.
Highest roll in Magic and Mysterium. Let's go.
Yeah, take a screenshot of that. Send it in the server chat. Okay, and then I want Percy and Atticus to make a perception check.
I don't think either of us are gonna beat a fucking 40.
Could be the 27, maybe. I don't know.
God damn it. It's like the second character that I've had that's just shit in perception.
Oh, I'll roll for Wilfred too.
Yeah, Alexander does have the 28.
Oh, I got a nat 20. It's a 19 though.
Holy shit! Yeah, I think with the 19 perception, this is what ends up happening. So, for the two of you, Riker, you're none the wiser. Percy, you can hear this like slight little noise outside. Wilfred's like too close to me, and his hand like skids on the railing of the window, just trying to like right himself there. And you are able to catch that just up the steps as Colin is going on all about like what's happening and what your roles are going to be within it. Ellen, you're like kind of bickering with Wilfred for a second, and then you turn to the window and you can see Percy standing in the window, hands on hips. Percy, there's no one here.
I've like felt and found Wilfred's like mouth and just have my hand. Like...
Percy is going to look over there knowing he saw someone and kind of flash a wink and turn away.
Well, you didn't see anyone, but absolutely
No,
you can definitely do something like that.
Well, no,
so like you're out
he
here,
felt
you
something was
heard
there.
something like someone's there. You get a slight inkling, like someone might be at this window. Give a little wink.
Yeah.
You shut it.
Shut it.
Damn it! I wanted to get the map.
Right. You guys are able to land. Ellen's group, Alexandra, Almach, Juniper, and Wilfred. Where might you guys land? Maybe on like the rooftop somewhere. Especially since it's gonna be like curfew soon. So you guys can land like down on top of the clock tower. That would be perfect because you guys can enter into the clock tower and then climb down. Wilfred enters into one of the windows as the invisibility starts to end, and you guys exit through one of the windows into the catwalk where you can see the two large iron bells of Hogwarts Castle still stand. They have like runes that are cast that have been etched around them, and Wilfred's like, okay. They're meeting with somebody. Sounds like someone big, Juniper says.
That's what I think.
It sounds like the worse we can make that go, the better we'll be in.
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot of security, though.
Well,
Just gotta plan your sabotages in advance.
I might.
Almost got found out by that Percy dude.
Yeah, because you were talking.
But did you see that link, though?
I thought he just had something in his eye.
Yeah, it's called his eye.
What does Alexandra think?
Well, Alexandra thinks that they almost got found out, so she is pretty shaken by that. And that they need a good plan because this is not going to be easy.
I can second that, Wilfred says to Alexandra. I'm good with creative plans. Good plans, on the other hand. That's why I brought Juniper. What? You make the best plans. I will state right now, she says to everyone, I am never an accomplice in his plans. Allegedly, Wilfred says. That is not how you lose that word.
It's really not.
Allegedly, Wilfred says again.
It's not how you use the word, but cool. Okay. So 2 days to come up with a plan. I might. Is Sharon still guard duty at the fucking castles? Or is she gone now?
No, she's here. However, you haven't seen her around lately.
Off killing birds.
Just making them go pop.
You also haven't seen Dildra around lately. Weirdly.
I do not like that implication.
Oh no. No, you can't do that.
I'm not doing that.
I might know how we can maybe figure out at least like the Auror's placement around for security. I don't know how we're gonna get the map on the Inquisitor stuff though.
You think your aunt's gonna help you?
She hates Magnus.
Wait, seriously?
Yes,
She
she
hates... worked
hates.
together for years.
Listen, she likes being out in the field more than she likes being on guard duty. And Magnus has a giant stick up his ass. She hates him.
I wonder if we could even get, like, Flitwick or McGonagall in on it.
If we do and they get found out, there's no way they get reinstated. We get new people. Who would be the eldest? Professor Vector? Oh, please God, no. Juniper says.
It's almost worse.
Professor Vector would be 1,000 times worse than Magnus.
You're right.
I did have an idea for an interesting spell we could potentially set up.
What you got?
I had this idea of maybe some sort of illusion that only appears when, certain conditions are met.
Go on.
Well, I don't want to give away what I'll say the illusion could be, but it's just an idea that's been floating around the back of my workbook for a while.
Here's what I say. We take a few days. We'll take the next day, think about it. Maybe talk in North Courtyard later. See what we come up with.
I mean, are you all going to be in the study hall? You know?
Oh, perfect.
Yeah, there's that. little off room too.
There's also like an escape route, but
Yeah, but like when we use that though, where are we gonna go?
exactly. Okay, meet study hall tomorrow. We'll have some plans, and hopefully, maybe even get some help if we need it.
I'll try and track down my aunt tomorrow.
Right. And with that all out of the way, I think that was a good time to take our break.
All right.
Alrighty.
All right.
10 minutes.
Are you looking for that perfect gift for that tabletop role player in your life? For that podcaster? For that little sister that keeps going on and on about shiny math rocks? Well, look no further. OBP Musical has you covered. Original theme music for your characters, worlds, podcasts, and more. Has your bard written lyrics about a party member's tragic demise? Let us compose to them. Or better yet, let us write those lyrics for you. But the goodness, no, greatness, doesn't stop there. How would you like a cast member of Les Miserables, Disney, or Come From Away to sing your pieces? Oh, you bet you would. Fully orchestrated cinematic pieces. Pieces like this.
Who'd rise to meet the call, who'd fiercely face the danger, be a hero to them all. For the hordes of people
we have 8 vocalists, 7 composers, 2 lyricists, and an admin team ready to take your request. For as low as $60 you can get your own musical theme. OBP Musical, making fantasy a reality.
Hello, hello.
Hello.
Nah.
The next upcoming day here, we have ghoul studies.
No one can hear what you're saying, Alex.
I can hear him.
I can hear him too.
I can hear him.
You gaslighting me, Mike?
Nope.
You just answered me. No, I didn't.
Still can't hear you.
No.
Maybe it's me. Is it me? It's probably.
I think it's you because I
Shit.
can hear him just fine.
Well, no one said anything, so I'm just like, ooh, watch the mouth go, and nothing come out.
What else can hear me?
I switched the audio. I've seen that ad, one too many times, so I always switch to an audio I can't hear.
Oh, I just mute.
Mute the tab.
My thing's always muted for that ad. I never hear it.
Yeah, it's all good. It's not for you guys.
Not that the ad's bad, but once you've heard it,
Oh no, the ad's not bad.
Around 30 times.
I heard it my
Exactly.
first session, and then I figured out how to mute it.
Like 12 times a week, like I do. Like, yeah, I just mute. I love Tori, and I love his product, and he does an amazing job. He made our intro, and I'll probably eventually, once I do the Star Wars one, I'll get him to make a fucking Star Wars one.
Oh, you're being serious about the Star Wars thing. Okay.
I am very serious. I cannot, and I have proved it to myself on many occasions, I cannot write 2 campaigns at once.
No.
I can't do it.
Lame.
Yeah.
God. Managing only 10 campaigns, that's for beginners.
Yeah.
Damn.
Good thing I'm at 13, so
Holy shit.
The rookie numbers. Get up.
Yeah. Get the
Yeah.
Monday night and the Thursday mornings just waiting to start.
that's only 2 a day except for Friday. Yeah. And Monday's gonna be starting soon. Anyway,
Yeah, I'm so happy for that.
we got ghoul studies. Last time Alexandra and Nicholas were the only people doing that. Is anybody joining ghoul studies?
Oh, Alex, before that, I'd like to take a exceptional dreamless sleep potion and do a little bit of spell research
Spell
for the night
research.
before.
In the Ravenclaw's and Rowena's library?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. It's the one library that hasn't yet been touched by Magnus.
Yeah, we need to secrete these books away. Actually, I imagine that's probably what we've done.
So, what are you looking for?
I'd like to research the spell programmed image.
So I believe program image. It wouldn't be a research because it doesn't already exist.
Yeah, well, that's
So
what I meant. Like
it
a
would be a
spell. Yeah.
create.
Yeah, sorry, that's what I meant.
Yeah. So you can go ahead and make an investigation check to start to conceptualize this spell.
26.
First check. Yep. Alnock knows what he's doing when it comes to that shit.
And I think the exception will give me a second period, right?
Exceptional? Oh yeah, it would, because you would only have to sleep for an hour. Yep.
Alright, so what's the next check?
Oh, so then the next one would be making a. This would probably be a charms check. That's what we're trying to flavor it as.
Yeah.
So it would just be a straight charms check. So you'll be a plus 15 for you?
I don't think my dex is quite that high.
Your
So I
dex
think it's
isn't
only,
that high.
it's only going to be like a plus 13 or something. Yeah, it's only a plus 13.
Oh wait, no. Are you adding your dex? No, you're not adding your dex. So sorry, it's just going to be a plus 10.
Oh, okay.
You're not adding your dex. 16 is unfortunately not high enough.
I'm going to spend my inspo.
Okay.
All the time using this chain smoker voice, and I got to use it.
Well, what you could do is pull out your little friend that might help you here.
I'm a friend.
No. I'm talking about the relic.
Ah,
Oh yeah, that's how I got the +10, right?
Yeah, so go ahead and roll again with your inspiration, and we're going to flavor it this way.
19.
19. There we go. That can work. So, for you here, it's late at night. You're down at Rowena's library. No one else is awake. You've taken your exceptional dream and sleep potions. You only slept for like an hour, and now you're up for the rest of the night. First, you do some research as to charms work, experimental charms work. You find some stuff here in the library, and you write down what you think will work, and you try channeling it for the first time. And the magic it's not harmonious. You can feel it kind of culminating inside of your wand, and your wand is sort of like vibrating just off. You haven't really been able to align yourself with this spell. And then you look down to your bag. Where do you keep it?
Oh, inside the mansion.
Okay. You can unfold it, head inside, and have we seen the interior of the mansion? That you just have the cottage or what?
No, I've got the spell magnificent mansion. Remember, as the dungeon ward.
I'm like, have we seen the inside of this mansion?
We have not.
Oh, okay. Should we stay off on the description until other people come in?
Yeah. I'll definitely want to. I haven't had too much time to think about it. And Elnock at the moment, it would probably be like this lovely grand foyer with a stunning staircase heading up into a second floor, and just like tons of shit just like piled around, broken bits and bobs and bullshit, just like like Lara Croft after the thieves try to like steal, or they do steal the thing, just like wrecked.
You walk into your workshop, which of course is just a mess. And where are you currently keeping this inside the workshop?
Oh, it's just sitting there since
it's just sitting there on the table. I love that.
The big security is the fact that only I can ever access this thing. So
you like kind of push it to the side, and you can see this like little box that is currently sitting there. And you can see as you come forward, it will like rearrange itself and become this sort of like little dodecahedron. This thing is so weird.
I thought it was a cube.
A second ago it was. And you can put your hand out. You go to touch this thing, and you can suddenly feel a surge of control, of knowledge. You understand a greater amount about magic and have a greater connection with it. You hold it in your hands and you feel like you could do anything. You go to channel this spell, and the tip of your wand will immediately alight with blue light that is like starting to swirl around it. You hold on to it for a little while as you continue to practice the channeling portion. And that is the second success of your spell.
Oh, yes. Get wrecked, Magnus Gideon.
Is that regular voice again? Did I catch that, or is that a slip up?
Actually, yeah, he's using it. So for the moment, yeah, it is regular voice.
Oh my gosh.
It's totally not a slip up. Totally intentional.
I was wondering.
But it is in character would say that, yes.
And that's your little night there.
Yep.
But of course, again, in the morning we're having Ghoul studies. So last time we had Alexandra and Nicholas. Percy, are you joining Ghoul studies?
What check is Ghoul studies? I can't find that.
Magical creatures.
Yeah, fuck it. I'm in 1. It's a -1. Let's go. I got 2 classes
Let's
I'm
do
shit
it.
at. Let's go.
Okay. Atticus, Ellen, Almach, Hogarth. Any of you guys joining studies this year?
Oh.
Nope. I do.
No. I think Ellen would have stayed in Xylomancy.
It doesn't happen at the same time.
Well, I mean, still.
Still, fuck no.
Ghoul studies is Sharon's thing.
And so, walking into the Ghoul Studies classroom, Professor Rojas is just getting set up. There's a few other students that are here as well from the upper years. Anna Hill, Charlotte Abernathy. Darian's here, sitting next to Graydon. The two of them are currently talking. You've got Javen Spriddle, who's just getting out his books right now, and he's like looking up at the board. You've got Marcella Blythe and Peter Parkinson, who's sitting at the back, and Ty Connolly is like sitting right up at the front, seemingly bright-eyed and bushy-tailed. If you're all good today, we may actually be able to meet a ghoul or two. Wow, only been waiting a year. You can hear Javen Spriddle, an upper year from the back, call out. Hey, it's not my fault, Rojas says. I petitioned the board to change the name of the class to Unseen Studies, but never caught. Anyway, there are quite a few different types of ghouls. Let's see if we can name at least 3. So, let's see some hands. Who knows some types of ghouls?
Sure, hand up.
Okay. Make a magical creatures check. Percy, are you attempting to also answer this question?
Fuck it, why not? Let's go.
Make a magical creatures check.
Another nat 20, go. Oh fuck! It's the opposite.
The natural one.
That's fucking amazing.
Percy, you put your hand up, and then you're like,
never mind.
never mind. Brain
got a
fart
dirty 20.
immediately. Ooh, okay. She looks over the rest of the class. A few different hands go up. Peter's hand go up. We have Charlotte's hand go up as well, and Anna's hand. Anna.
Let it go.
Anna's hand. She looks over. Miss Hill. Well, the most common of them is, of course, the common house ghoul. Anna says. Those are certainly the most prevalent, yes. 5 points to Slytherin, she says. Some of you may even have one, known or unknown. They're relatively harmless creatures, normally seen as merely nuisances for all the noise they make in old houses. They are relatively dim-witted and survive by eating bugs and other household pests. At most, they often groan and throw objects when a house is too quiet for their liking. How about another? She looks over a few more. Miss Hearth, and I'm going to send you the answer. There you go.
Yes, I think that another one are grave ghouls.
Grave ghouls. 5 points to Hufflepuff. They're often mistaken for inferi. Grave ghouls like to spend time where decomposing bodies are buried. They will stick around entrances to tombs and are a pest to gravemakers everywhere. If you see a tombstone that's been destroyed, odds are that these little grave fiends are to blame. There is one more, however, that I'm looking for. She looks over more of class, and eventually settles upon, trying to think here. Upon Peter. Parkinson, how about you? They put their hand down. You can see them look over all of class and calmly say, "There's chameleon ghouls." Yes! The chameleon ghoul, also called a mimic, They can alter their corporeal forms to suit their environment in the wild. They may take on the form of rocks, shrubs, or anything small. But in human societies, there are infinitely more possibilities for them to take and hide. And they can get quite aggressive when touched or found. Why they could be in this room right now, leering at us, waiting to strike. She jumps forward at Morgan, who gives a pouncing yell. Morgan screams, "Hey! Not cool, Rojas! You sounded like a little schoolgirl, Mo." "I am a little schoolgirl!" People laugh when all of a sudden a loud clambering sound of a small chest in the corner of the room shakes and bangs on the floor violently before coming to rest. Everyone goes quiet, and every face turns to see it. Ah, there it is. You all look on at this ornate small chest. It blends in perfectly with the other decor of the room, and you can start to see it shake quietly. Rojas gets closer. "All right, everyone. Keep a keen eye." "Revelio," she casts. And the mirage of the metal chest will blow away like smoke. In its place, you can see a small, hairless gray humanoid with emaciated features. It turns its head to all of you, opens its large, glowing yellow eyes, and screeches. It takes off, running over desks and clattering books to the floor, before Rojas whisks her wand toward it. "Levicorpus!" And the ghoul lifts into the air by its leg, held in place for all of class to see. "Couldn't have you getting out, could we?" She says to it, and it's like, yeah. It's trying to attack her. It's probably about as large as Morgan. It's about 2 feet tall, and is currently floating next to her. Sorry, so she was saying, "Couldn't have you getting out, could we? Or else we'd have you spawning more of your brood all over the castle." She flicks it into a runic chalk circle on the ground next to her, and it immediately tries to get out, but is now trapped in the space by some kind of unseen force. Mimics are nasty little creatures. Best keep an eye out. Or if your textbook ever acts weird, wouldn't want it clawing your eyes out in your sleep. "That is not funny," Morgan says. It's a little funny. Rojas.
Percy's gonna be by Morgan because he sat before Morgan before, and he's gonna take his book, open it, and like smash it right next to him, like smash it close.
He'll like sweep your hand away. This class is creepy. Okay. Everybody here is going to make me a magical creatures check to learn about mimics.
Hey, I got a 12. I learned something.
Oh, we got 12 there. Okay.
I'm gonna use my inspiration. Fuck it.
Sure.
Oh my god, another nat 1. 2 nat 1s in this class.
No, it's a dirty 20 again.
Info. Dirty 20. Nice. Then Nicholas is not here. During class, Alexander, you get the chance to go up to this little guy. You can see him constantly, like, kind of going back into the corner. He walks on all fours, kind of like a small ape, like a monkey, and then will, like, run forward and slash at the wall, and you can see a little blue ethereal barrier show up as he hits it. He'll kind of snarl at you, and he has these little glowing eyes.
I'll try to, like, calm it down. Like, "Hey, little fella," and I'll put my hand, like, on the barrier. It's alright.
The moment you do that, you can see him. he will whip around in kind of a circle, like some kind of Tasmanian devil. He whips around like a transfiguration spell and will become a stool.
I kind of chuckle at that and I say, "Oh well, I tried."
Well, if you want now, you can make. If you want to keep trying, you can make magical creatures check.
Okay. Well.
12. Yeah, he stays as a stool. Rojas kind of leans over, kind of kneeling down next to you. Tricky little creatures they are. They can show up as nearly anything, and they're classified as an in-betweener. They are technically specters. All ghouls are, but they're corporeal. You can feel them. They can hurt you.
Hmm.
They can also do odd things like this.
That's so interesting. I kind of feel bad for the little fella.
Well,
Maybe.
if he got out, we would be having mimics all over the castle. One mimic creates more. They don't exactly breed. They just kind of spawn.
Yeah. Well.
That's why we have a whole room dedicated to locking these things in. They don't necessarily need food or anything to live. They just do.
That's very interesting. Thank you, Professor.
That's why a lot of muggles think that they're undead or something like that. They're half right. You ever get loud noises in your house? Little unexplained creaks, stomping?
Yes, but I always blame the cat.
Well, watch out. Don't let the cat into the attic. You might have a ghoul yourself. They're pretty harmless, at least the common house ghouls. These ones, however, a little more vicious. Still kind of cute, though, in their own ugly way.
Yeah.
She'll stand up. Continue on with class.
Yeah.
Percy, did you want to interact with the ghoul at all?
Yeah, fuck it. Percy's going to go up and study the ghoul. He's very interested in magical creatures, so he's going to have his book out and writing down into it.
Billy and Alexandra are both there, staring down at this little thing. Billy says, "Fascinating. What else can you turn into?" She asks it, and the thing will look over toward her and back up away from her. There's no need to be scared. And it's in its regular form right now as you walk up, Percy.
Percy's going to look at it and goes, "Wow. Strange creatures I've seen over these last few days."
Ghoul Stace is always cool. I didn't know who was saying that. She says, Ghoul Studies is always nice. Last year, I got to meet a very, very kind spectre bat.
Oh, that does sound like a really cool experience.
I still see him sometimes around the castle.
Percy's going to look towards the ghoul when taking down notes, and he's going to ask the ghoul politely, "Do you mind if you change for me? If you don't, it's fine."
You ask it politely, and all it's doing is walking in a circle around the rim of the the bindings sigil, and it's unable to move out like some kind of animal trapped in a cage.
Yeah.
I don't think he can understand us, unfortunately. Make a magical creatures check, Percy.
Shit. Somebody could understand. I'm better in charisma. 7. No shit.
7. Alex, make an investigation check. Just to see if an idea comes to you.
Me? Or
No, well, both of you guys make
Okay.
it.
Okay. Investigation's a straight, so we'll see what I get. God, this bot hates me. It got worse. It's getting worse.
It's getting worse.
Yeah, it's getting worse.
Alexandra, they're called mimics. Wonder what would happen if you put an object in front of one.
Oh, Percy, let me try something. And
Okay.
I'm going to see if I can find like a vase or like something of a sort next to us.
Yeah, you can find a small potted plant on the ground that has like little bamboo leaves that stick up out of the soil.
Okay. I'm gonna grab that and I'm gonna put that next to the ghoul, like in front of it.
You put it there, you can see the ghoul like is kind of off put by this suddenly. It stops taking its rounds and is going to like put its hand out and it touches the barrier with a little zap and it'll take its hand away. And it's constantly like flicking its eyes toward you guys. And then Alexandra, you look over toward Billy. Billy looks at you, and by the time you look back, there's 2 bamboo plants.
Oh, did you see that, Billy?
Would Percy have seen it because he didn't look away?
Yes, you would have seen the transformation.
Oh, fuck yeah. Percy's writing that shit in his book.
I missed it, Billy says.
Percy looks at him and goes, I didn't. It was actually quite nice.
Must be shy.
Does Percy notice it kind of waited for them to look away?
Yeah, definitely.
Percy will go, well, it was looking at you both, and once you looked away from it, it changed. It seems like it doesn't want to change while it's being watched.
Oh.
I suppose that makes sense. It already did it already, but I think it might have been out of fright.
Oh.
And Percy is going to test this by removing the potted the vase, and he's going to set his book on the ground next to it. And he's going, okay, if this works, we turn around and he becomes the book. And so Percy's going to look away.
All right. Billy will look away too.
Yeah.
You guys all look away. Wait like a second or two. When you look back, there are 2 books.
Ah.
I like this guy. I'm gonna call him George.
Percy's going to take his book and write down name George.
Wait, is that a reference to Curious George? Juniper showed me that whole book.
It wasn't, but it is now.
I think he's plenty curious, she says.
So it looks like, well, even when caught, they don't like to change while being seen.
Not unless they're in dire straits or scared very, very badly. The entire aggressiveness, I think it just comes from fear. You have
Probably.
a creature here who turns into different objects, different things to hide. If you have a hiding creature, you back it up into a corner, well, of course it's going to attack you.
Well, and you also have to think, we're like, a normal person's like, 5 feet tall, or sometimes 6, depending on where you are. This creature's 2 feet tall.
Just
We
much
tower
shorter
over it.
Much shorter than regular ghouls.
Yeah. So it's obvious that they'd be terrified of normal people because they're being towered over. They're not looking at them on the same ground we look at people.
Why do you see it that way? Have we been formally introduced?
No, we haven't. My name is Percy.
Billy. You can call me
Nice-
Billy. My name's
Nice to meet you,
Romania,
Billy.
but I don't really go by it.
Understandable.
And she'll give you a nice smile, and class will come to an end. Okay. Next we got alchemy class. Atticus. I know
I
you're
have
in
been
this
waiting
class.
since March of last year.
Well, we began.
I said, "Oh, Transfiguration Alchemy subclass? Hell yeah!" Didn't get it for a year.
It's not a thing until later years.
I know, but the fucking Wands and Wizards said it was a thing, and I was like, "Oh my god, that's so cool!"
Oh, that's what I took for my Ravenclaw. That fucks with me.
Okay, alchemy class. I know that Atticus is going to be in it. Who else?
Yeah,
Well, you said I can't be in it because I don't take Transfiguration.
That is correct. You need an E in potions. You need an E in potions and transfigurations at least.
That I would have an E in potions because of my thing goes based off of charisma, not wisdom.
Let's just. Why don't I just tell you who is good to do it? So potions and transfig. Hogarth, you are just fine to join alchemy if you want.
Will be.
Cool. Alexandra, you have a P in transfigurations. Except that's currently. What did you get last year?
I got
Your owl.
yeah,
You had
my
an
owl.
E.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Well, actually, you had an A on your owl, but you had an E overall, so you're allowed in. If you wanted to join it.
Yeah.
Alnock, while you have a T this year, it's bullshit. You are in, and I would recommend you take it.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Cool.
Wait, how do I have a T? What did I do? I forgot what I did.
You fucked up a
You
potion?
just fucked. No.
Oh no, you fucked up the transfiguration. So you set the rafters on fire.
Oh yeah.
That's right.
That wasn't even on purpose. I just rolled with like a nat 1 or something.
Yeah, you set the rafters on fucking fire.
I need to remember that I need to remember that I can't do that accidentally.
And then we have Ellen, who's got well, yeah, you qualify if you want to.
Why not? Why not?
Okay. Percy is not with us. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, realistically, because my character stats for it would be a -3 because my wand's a -5. So I don't think Percy would have an E in Transfiguration.
And Nicholas does not qualify to join. But we got everyone else. Okay.
Yeah.
Everyone but Percy and Nicholas.
Yep, so that's 5 free periods for me.
Who's Nicholas?
Who? Who's Brett?
I don't know who that last name is, but Nick's been with us for a while.
In alchemy class, it takes place in the dungeons. Right next to the advanced potions classroom that you guys have been enjoying, we have the alchemy class that's just getting set up. The alchemy classroom has walls of dark black igneous stone that line the wall. There are lit flames that sit in little octagonal tables that have their own odd design that is etched into a workstation for each person. There is boxes with like little drawers you're able to pull out, seemingly filled to the brim with needed ingredients and whatnot. And sitting up at the front in his wheelchair is Professor Soyunguase, who is teaching this class. Well, looks like we have quite the class size this year. Happy to see so many with the interest in alchemy, he says. The question instead lies in if you have the determination to achieve this feat. You look around you, and you guys aren't the only ones here. There's plenty of your upper years who are also attending alchemy class. In fact, more than the people who are currently here. Let me get exactly who from your year actually is going to alchemy in 6th.
Oh no.
Alchemy. Looks like we have Levi, Gemma Taylor, Delilah, Morgan, Rin, Sally, Sadie, Nate, Janice, and Drusilla.
I was gonna say, if Drusilla's not here, I'd be very surprised.
Oh yeah, Drusilla's absolutely here. And a part of the older years that are here, we have Catalina Navarro, which was that inventor girl. So of course she's here. There is Colin Kramer, the head boy. Leader.
Alina's head girl, by the way.
Yes, I know. Colin Kramer is the head boy. He's the leader of the Inquisitorial Squad. We have Graydon Drayton, which so many of us know, which is Gemma's brother.
Brooke, get your mans.
Remember what?
Like, I don't think in this game we've done the emotional work with Gemma, so I'm pretty sure her and her brother are sitting on opposite ends of the tables here. We've got Javen Spriddle, which was the boy who spoke out to Rojas in Ghoul Studies. We have Marcella Blythe, which is Billy's sister. Peter Parkinson, who is sitting very close to Colin. And Ty Connolly, who's also here. Okay. He continues. Alchemy is most often likened to transfigurations and potion making. And while understanding that these things can help in this class, why is this comparison a false equivalency?
And
that is a D4 to Almach for a, I'll say an investigation check.
Cool.
Yeah, anyone can make it. There are multiple answers, so I can call upon multiple people.
a 23.
You got a 3 on the die and got a 23. I got a 20.
Yep, it's a 3. It's a 23 because of Ravenclaw.
Oh, true. Okay. He looks over the class here, and Skull, is that 17 your roll?
It's Atticus's.
It's
You know what it says Skull on the thing because you don't change your name.
Tisk, Alex, come on.
As he looks over the rest of class, I'll send all of you guys your answers here. Second.
Percy has a sad life of being the only one in the class.
Nick isn't either. He's just not here.
Oh, damn it.
And
I know Logan's not in it. He'd probably fuck with Logan for the free period.
there. I sent each of the people who I'm calling upon their answers. And he looks over everybody. Says, Mr. Perkins, what makes this not potion making and not transfigurations?
Well, for starters, alchemy is one of those subjects that's not bound directly by the laws of transfiguration.
That's correct. Very much so, thank you. Yes, the Rothrum's constant, Havel's law, all of that, throw it out the window. He says with a little smile. You can hear some of the older years kind of chuckle and laugh at that. How about another? Mr. Flynn. Jordan?
Sorry, I'm
Are
just
you
dealing with
here?
Hadley. Can you call on someone else just for the second one,
Sure,
please?
absolutely.
Thank you.
But, Mr. Verdigris, you, if I recall, had a pretty good transcript in Transfigurations class.
I do, Professor. And because of that, I do know that alchemy does not involve transfiguration in the slightest. It involves transmutation, an entirely different concept.
That's completely true. 5 points to Ravenclaw and Slytherin. And there is one more distinction to be made. Jordan, are you ready now?
Yeah.
Okay. How about you, Mr. Flynn?
Potion making uses herbs and beast parts, while alchemy transmutes valuable metal. It's true, man.
And that was the greatest of the three, he says. Good. It seems most of you have some base understanding. It seems Slughorn taught you well. Today we're going to be transmuting into the simplest of elements. Quartz. Alchemy gemstones can create powerful magical effects and can empower enchantments, for as long as the item can avoid degradation. For our 6th-year students who are joining us, I'd like you all to pick a partner from 7th to work with. It should make it a little easier for me to keep an eye on you. Each of you have been given a simple alchemical recipe. The nice things about these ones are that they only use standard units for all materials, no guessing as to the concentration or volume. Now, if you already know what you're doing, I imagine these recipes should be able to be completed during class time, but for the new ones, otherwise you may use this room and the alchemy tables to complete your project at your own time. If you can finish this one, I'll give you a harder one. Feel free to dig in. And I got some shit.
Oh boy. Some shit, huh?
So, I'm going to throw both of these in here. Here's your project. I'm also going to throw it up on screen here. Firstly, we got this. This is your little reference sheet. It shows you what all of the symbols mean. We have elements, the main elements. We have different kinds of metals. We have compounds that are made from those metals or alternate. We also have little additives, odd little things to add. We have processes like distilling and precipitating. We have materials with crucibles and alembics. And then lastly, we have some symbols that denote time. He goes on, all chemical recipes follow strings of instruction bound to the main anchor. Pure metals follow stringent processing feeds, and compounds are added one at a time. Additives may bestow or remove attributes of compounds upon application. Time is added to processes in the final transductive quintessence. And this is your project that you may work on in your own time, should you wish. What you need to do is translate this for me. So I'll give you a little bit of a guide here. So there are 3 separate branches. Essentially, what is all happening is it's all coming down to a single solitary thing. This thing right here. This gemstone that you're trying to make. So it's kind of like it's a recipe that multiple things need to be happening and all put together. So you end up with 3 like ingredients that you put together and it makes this alchemy gemstone. So all you have to do is pick one of the 3 stalks and work on it with your partner, and you are supposed to look at it, and using the reference sheet are supposed to essentially tell me what's happening here. Now, this is obviously a lot. It's also a little fun. You don't have to do this right now. We're not going to spend, an hour doing this. But if you are able to fully complete and be correct, should give me homework, essentially. If you're able to give me homework on this, then I will give you an alchemy gemstone. And alchemy gemstones have various uses and have permanent effects.
Cool.
Okay.
Are we picking Are we picking partners right now?
Sure. If we want to make it easier, we could just roll for who these partners are.
I'm down to roll some dice.
Ooh.
I don't know anyone in this. I think the person I probably maybe know is like Grade, just because we're in the same house. That's about it.
Can you send a list of who is in this class just in the discussion chat?
Sure.
7 years.
Since we actually have a lot of people, I was actually expecting a lot less people in this class, but we could work on it with each other. Like you could pick like one of the 7th years and like another one of your friends if you wanted.
I like the idea of picking the 7th year. It sounds like fun to me.
Alnock. I think we all know who's going to be coming over to you.
Is my favorite head girl in this class?
She sure is.
Yeah.
Yeah, you are kind of getting ready in your little table there, and sitting up next to you is Catalina. Mr. Perkins, she says.
I forgot her name.
Catalina Navarro.
Miss Navarro. Miss Navarro.
I'm happy you're in class. That's I hope that you'd be here. I mean, if you weren't, there'd be something wrong with you.
Well, I couldn't miss this one, of course. How else to get rare ingredients?
They don't let you take them, unfortunately. Doesn't mean you can't. Well,
borrow them permanently. Borrow them permanently. Oh, that hurt.
That is so rough.
I can't whisper in this voice.
The voice of a smoker right now. Well, something like this for you should be pretty easy. Right.
Can I tell you I already have the answer? For the one I looked down?
Yeah.
You already have the answer?
To the left-hand branch, yeah.
No way. Okay, well, I can come back to you. Because I don't know if other people are picking that branch or not.
Oh, that's fair.
I did.
You could type if you could type it to me.
A different
that
one.
could be great.
I can do that.
Yeah, so that is Catalina and Alnock who have partnered up. Hogarth, who have you found yourself with?
I think I would approach. I'm gonna approach Ty, I think. He seems friendly.
She doesn't like to tell me what she does at school.
Jordan, I messaged you something.
Yeah.
Okay. You can sit down at his table. He goes, I didn't know that we were going to be having to do, babysitting.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I will try not to make too much, mistakes.
Oh, I make mistakes all the time in this class.
Do you? That's actually a bit of a relief.
I've been in your seat before, and let me tell you, I'm happy I understand a little more now. Something like this is a lot more simple than I thought it was.
It doesn't seem too complicated so far. Looks a lot worse than I think it really is.
I think it's more so like understanding exactly what the materials are, what they can do. This is a lot more simple, like he was saying, because it uses the standard values. Once you start getting into like half and like 4/16 of a value, it gets to be a lot.
I believe you. Anyway,
you know
my name is Hogarth Flynn. It's nice to meet you.
Oh, fuck, I'm forgetting his name. Ty.
Hi.
He says, "Sorry, I'm not exactly the best at meeting new people at first. People tell me I can get a little nervous."
Are you nervous? No need to be. Truly, I'm just some stupid 6-year. How about this? Why don't you tell me something you're interested in? Maybe break the ice.
Oh, well, I have a bit of trouble with this class, but what I'm really better at is Quidditch. Although, of course, this year...
What position do you play?
Well, I'm actually our captain in Hufflepuff.
Oh, you made captain. Good for you.
Well, I did,
Friend Ellen made captain
before
as
it
well,
got
but, you know.
cancelled.
Yeah, horrible. I was Seeker on the Slytherin team before everything got cancelled.
Oh, I know. You beat us a few times.
Just a few.
I recognize you when you came and sat down.
I
love
absolutely
Quidditch.
recognize you as well. You know, you seem familiar.
I was
Fine
hoping
face.
that I'd go pro, but you know, some people think I'm stupid for thinking it.
What's got you so down on yourself? People mean to you.
I think I should just mostly stick with my history of magic.
You're interested in history.
Oh yeah. There's a lot here. The castle itself holds a lot of secrets, you know, and I mean its whole history in regards to the dark wizardry is really interesting.
Dark wizardry. Consider yourself a bit of a dark wizard.
Oh no! Don't get me wrong. I abhor it. I think it's terrible, but I also think it's fascinating. You know, that someone could go off the deep end like that, go so far. What goes through their head? Why do they choose those kind of things? You know.
Interesting. Sorry, Mr. Connolly.
Corruption, as a concept itself, is fascinating in its own right. The very fact that magic can get warped or changed in some way. Is there ways to change it in other ways? There's a lot of questions unanswered, you know?
Truly. You're entertaining, sir.
Glad. And you guys are going to work together. Okay, Atticus. Mr. Atticus.
Was that correct, by the way? Like, is that
Oh,
what
you
were
sent it to me?
about? Like, is that what you wanted, or am I misunderstanding your instructions?
I'm working on it too right now.
Sort of. Yeah, you've been able to translate what all the symbols are.
Yes, but like, what do you want from that then?
I want you to tell me what exactly its meaning. So, like, you take iron and
you want us to write you a recipe?
It's a process. Yes, essentially.
That makes a lot more
That's
sense.
what I figured it
so
was.
So what you've done is the first step to doing that.
Yeah,
you know.
yeah.
But yeah.
Okay. Yeah, Atticus is like, I don't fucking need some 7th year who is obviously dumb enough to fail this class in their 6th year to tell me what to do.
Actually, the advanced classes happen at the same time. You can hear a voice say, because you might have been saying this aloud to yourself.
Probably muttering it, whatever.
Mm-hmm. Actually, the advanced classes just happen at the same time.
Seems like improper scheduling.
You can see next to you is a person with kind of like a very, very long white hair. They're wearing green Slytherin robes and have these very calm-looking eyes to them. They have very androgynous features, and they are quite beautiful. They seem a little more laid back. What's your name?
Atticus Pettigrew. Surprised that you don't know who I am.
You were at the meeting. Magnus seemed to be all up in your grill.
My grill.
They were interested in you.
I think that he simply knows who is an outstanding character amongst his inquisitorial squad. Someone to look to.
Then why aren't you leading it?
Far too busy.
Legitimate question.
And there does seem to be a whole hierarchy with head boy, head girl. Suck-ups, really.
Personally, I think that Catalina is a little bit too full of herself.
Oh, she does seem to be the type. Most of the people that like to invent just seem to want to do it all the time. Frivolous.
I see you have one as well. He looks over toward her, and you can see Alnock and her going over the recipe itself.
Truly identical copies, if you ask me.
You're kind of pretty. They say more matter-of-factly. Do you do something with your hair? I'd like him at least to make a wisdom save.
Damn you. Ew, ugh, gross. Don't village harm me. 22?
Yeah, you're good. Continue. Do something with your hair.
Flattery does get you in quite the good places, but it won't get you anywhere with me. I'm far too egotistical for that.
I'm not trying anything. I just
Why
think
don't you?
someone who is good enough to be in Magnus's good graces is someone to be interested in. But if I'm wrong, oh, that's fine. We can just work on this. I mean, I already have it done.
So do I. The middle one is easy. You take gold and lead and purify them into gold 2 and lead 2. Take that with iron 2 in a crucible and amalgam them with some oil. On the side, you take some sulfur and calcium and sublimate it, and then you get phosphorus sulfur.
Quick.
And then you just have to dissolve those, alkali those, dissolve them again, and you just have quartz. Plus, it's far too easy.
And that's correct, Atticus. So we'll continue with the roleplay, please, but great job. Yeah, quick. First class, and you think that you already have it down. I'm sure that Professor Sonia Guase will give you some more advanced work. Maybe we can work on that together.
He does. Although you didn't really seem to be doing any of the work. How do I know if you actually even know it?
They go into their bag and pull out a piece of paper, hand it over toward you. Pulls it away before you grab it. And they like fan their face with it. It pays to have friends. I know how to do this, but why do it when you get someone to do it for you? And you can show, he shows the corner of the paper, and it says on it, Colin Kramer.
That seems rather stupid. I mean, you don't actually get to learn anything. How could you possibly use that knowledge to your advantage in the future? If anything, you'll just be unprepared for the consequences of life.
I'm offended that you don't think I'm capable.
I don't.
That's all right.
And I'm glad it was meant to offend.
You keep pushing people away.
Oh my God.
You'll find yourself alone. They will start working on their stuff, grabbing stuff out of like the little drawers and placing it down onto the table and starting to work on their own alchemy.
Atticus is like, if another fucking person tries to put me in therapy, I swear to God.
A second later, you can see Colin like walks over toward your guys' table. Hey, Peter, you need any help or anything? Oh, no, Colin, it's fine. I got it. Thanks, Tom. It's like a little smile, and Colin's like, "Yeah, just if you're confused or anything, just oh yeah." And Colin will go to sit back down. Oh, right. I think Colin actually before leaving is going to be like, you want to maybe meet up after? Oh, like in the... And he does not complete their sentence, and Colin says, well, we have some after food snacks actually that get brought up, so yeah, if you want to. The two of them were talking about meeting in the head boys' dormitory.
Okay.
They are allowed.
Stop.
Yeah.
Sure. Okay. After that, we got one.
Am I right?
Oh,
Same.
Ellen, did you send it?
I did.
See it. Left tree, okay. Mm-hmm. You have made a mistake.
Where?
Mixed.
So embarrassing.
Am I right?
Mixed? That is what amalgamize means.
It's not the same. Amalgam is like if you mix, like I guess mix. It's just with metals. They actually fuse
Combining.
to form.
FYI, amalgam
It's
isn't
combining.
a process; it's a state of being.
Exactly. I know.
Two metals are
You're combining
amalgam.
the two.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Combining.
It's a new
Combining.
state.
It's
Yeah.
not like a. It's not a verb.
Combining.
Into
Combining is fine.
Combined into that state.
Alex, is mine good to go?
Okay. That is correct, Ellen.
Yeah, let's go.
Okay, I'll check out Nox. Okay, so we've got which one are you doing, Mike?
Left-hand branch.
Okay.
I'm gonna do all the other branches just for shits and giggles over the next couple of days. Which branch did you do, Riker?
The middle one.
Ooh, nice.
That is correct, Mike. No one decided to do the right one.
I've got the diagram for the right one.
I'm doing the right one.
Oh yeah.
Oh, Hogarth's doing it. Okay, cool.
It's just gonna
Ellen.
take me 800 years because I can't do it at the same time as people
Well, that's
talking.
fine because we're talking and and mingling with the older years. So, Ellen, who are you going with?
Let's go with Graydon because we're in the same house. I don't know any of these other people.
Fun. Graydon tries to he's like, "Hey, Gemma, we're in the same class," and she's like, like looks away immediately, and she is like, "Colin, I don't understand this. Could you help me?" And Colin will come over. And you kind of walk up right at that moment.
Troubles with family?
I don't want to talk about it. He says
that's
he's gonna
fair.
Sit down.
That's fair.
You can sit down next to him.
Spot open right here.
Were you on the group tournament?
Yeah.
Did you get... That was Sharon who got fucked up. Did you win? Sorry, I meant I always say the group tournament.
Dueling
The dueling tournament.
We did.
That
was me.
That was Hogarth.
That was Hogarth.
That was for sure me.
Okay.
I barely beat Ellen with the skin of my damn teeth.
You're one of Hogarth's friends.
Yeah. Hang out every now and again,
I've seen you around. Have you guys talked much?
No.
Yeah.
I mean...
Which one are you working on right now? Maybe I can help.
I was on the left tree. I think I get it. I mean, it's... Once you get the symbols down, it's kind of easy, I
mean, that's probably the simplest part of it.
Yeah, fair enough.
What we're making, you end up having to do all 3 trees in advance, and not just that. There's different concentrations, and you can also create secondary particulates that you have to clean up. It's a whole mess.
Oh boy, this is gonna be fun.
Well, let me see what you got so far. He looks over your shoulder and starts... Yeah, it's not half bad so far. First class, I'd give it an A, he said. He offers you a smile.
Well, hey, maybe, a little boost of confidence there.
Mike, just so you know, you don't get...
Oh, I know. I'm just doing them anyway. I'm just doing them. I'm doing them all for myself.
I just saw in Mike's hidden chat, you sent me the center one now.
I'm doing the right one now.
Oh, Alexander's gone. And Ellen, you can work on that with him. As for Hogarth, do you have your translation in or no?
I can't do it while we're in session, just because there's a
Okay.
lot of talking
You don't
going
have
on,
to.
so I won't be able to even read any of it while it's going on. This game is going on.
Okay. Well, why don't I get you guys please to make 2 checks. This is a potion making check and a transfiguration plus strength check.
I'm using inspo. I hate that so low. Thank you.
Okay, Hogarth, what'd you get?
I am not done rolling.
Okay. Alnock.
17 for potion making and a 15 for transfiguration.
Okay. Ellen.
Dirty 20 for the potion making and a 17 for transfig.
Okay. Atticus.
29 for the potion and a 19 for the transfiguration.
And Hogarth again?
I have a 23 for potion making and a dirty 20 for transfig.
23 and 20?
Yes, correct.
Ooh! Hogarth, you actually
Uh-huh.
made the O.
Of course I made the O.
Okay. So, still incumbent on if Hogarth can get me the proper answer on this.
I will.
You guys are all
It'll just
are
take
all
some
able to make. Okay. It's too bad Alexandra couldn't stay awake anymore. No, I didn't get her rolls. So incumbent on you guys getting it correct there, Hogarth. You guys are all able to get a alchemist quartz. And what this does is it has a selection of different abilities. I want everybody, please, to roll me a d4. Everyone who's in this class.
Sorry, could you repeat that?
I just want you to roll a d4.
Night and day between me and you, Riker, all the time.
You know what? You're the dark side twin. I'm the light side twin. You're the
Watch
one
Jordan
that
roll a
does the
3.
stabbing of the spider.
Oh my god, I called it.
Everyone's got a different roll. That's
We've
fucking
rolled a
great.
1, a 2, a 3, and a 4, Alex.
A 1, a 2, a 3, and a 4. Okay,
Love that.
1 second, please.
I'm so happy.
Okay,
I love us.
so who got 1?
I did.
Atticus, you end up making the light crystal.
Right.
And so what this will do is that when you hold it, it will create a massive amount of light in your hand, but you can also imbue it upon an object that something like Alnock might make. And if Alnock can make like a little recess for it to go into, you can use in all sorts of creative ways. It'll constantly create light for you in some way. Or it might be able to bend light or warp it, depending on how the enchantment that can augment the effect. But it's kind of like a raw piece of magic that holds light within it. Who got 2?
That was me.
Okay. Alnock, you get the fire quartz.
Nice.
So, if it touches anything, it will alight it on fire whenever you do so, or you can place it within an enchantment for a greater effect.
Oh my.
Alnock is like, oh yes. Who got 3?
Me.
Oh, wow, I can't believe Hogarth got this one. Hogarth, you got the minor mind crystal.
Of course I did. Of course
yeah.
I did.
I know. This is going to be able to, if you imbue it into an object, it can give that object like a little bit of pseudo-sentience. It'll just be dumb. It won't be very smart, which can last for quite a while. Or you can also use it on yourself to make yourself a little bit smarter if you can put it into like jewelry or something. But with this one specifically, it's better to while you're holding it, you just remember things a little better. That's kind of all it is. If you want to get the really like good effect out of this rock, you're going to want to imbue it into something. And then, who got 4?
That's me.
Okay, you got the change rock. So, essentially, this is going to allow you to cast Veriverto on things by just touching the rock to it. And you can also, of course, imbue that into objects to get them to change shape or change form based on the enchantment.
All right, interesting.
Yeah. Super simple little stones that have some powerful effects. And now, for all of you, you guys technically unlock the ability to maybe do alchemy outside of class. However, you're going to want to become proficient in using alchemist tools.
Okay.
Just being a druid, changing that.
Try mixing some druid and some alchemy. I don't fucking know. Try it out. Experiment.
Goblin
find out.
alchemy is gonna be fun.
It's gonna be a fun time.
That is the end of alchemy class. And with the end of that, we find our little meetup starting between Ellen and Ellen and Alnock with Wilfred.
Oh, can I use the free period from Ghoul Studies to try to finish my spell?
And I need to talk with Sharon. Potentially. Or at least find out where she's at.
If you want to find out where she's at, I mean, you could probably try asking around at the other oars.
Yeah, I mean, they know me.
Go ahead and make a persuasion check for me. In Alnock, the last thing that you're going to do here. What the fuck is it? We do the charms check. We do the investigation check. What's always the third check? Jordan, do you want to help me out here?
I'm in spelling that.
Repeat.
When we're making a spell, there's 3 checks.
Yep.
And I'm just blanking.
There's a history
we've
check.
got-
There's like a associated school of magic check, and then there's a spellcasting ability.
Spellcasting ability. That's what you're gonna do, Unlock. Spellcasting ability, please.
Yeah. Oh god.
Damn, Ellen, you got a fucking 1.
I rolled a
That's why
10.
I inspoed. That's why I
I know.
inspoed.
Any help? Any help on this check?
I'll give you a subscriber.
Yes! Oh my god! Thank you.
I'll knock dying.
Really even worse now because I'm like trying to actively sabotage you and you're giving me your bonus.
Oh,
Thank
I
you.
know what else this is for. Man, why do we gotta fight, y'all? What if we could just all be friends?
I can't believe Riker's the one saying that.
Why can't we be friends now that it benefits me?
I just know that, Alex, I'm on the wrong side of your narrative, so I know that my future means that I probably will lose. And I don't want that.
I'll did you roll again?
No, I need to do the ability check, right?
Yeah.
Oh, damn!
My subscribers are always the best. And
It was an all natural 20.
So many nat 20s this session.
Wow. Okay. You got that spell down. Greater image.
A programmed image, yes. Which I do have. I actually have a name for him. It's Fictisensis.
Fictisensis?
Literally, it's really a combination of the Latin for false and senses.
Yep. Ellen, did you make that persuasion check?
I did. 24.
Okay. So, you ask around, no one's telling you. And you're getting a little worried. You end up finding one of the stupidest oars you can, which is a spindly little guy who often looks out over the greenhouses. And you are able to talk about Sharon and trick him into telling you exactly what's going on. Sharon has been taken off of guard duty because a large amount of oars are currently outside the castle. Instead, in Hogwarts Valley, currently on military campaigns against the Acromantula.
Oh, she's fighting.
She's literally fighting the Acromantula right now, or
Oh,
in the
boy.
process of doing that, which is her fucking bread and butter.
Surprise,
Yeah.
surprise, they're actually doing something useful for us.
That's a big reason as to why the Inquisitorial Squad is happening at all, because there is a much less Auror presence at the school. There's plenty at the encampment, sure, but they just head around there and then head out to different places. So.
Oh, Ellen, I got something to show you.
Now he
What?
shouldn't have said that, because people aren't supposed to know about the spider fights. And Mike has found you.
Oh, it was great talking to you, but I should probably get to classes, you know.
Let's call him Benny.
Benny.
Yeah. I get kind of lonely out here. Come down anytime.
Yeah. Have a good rest of your watch of the greenhouses.
Thanks. Okay. That's Benny.
Well, that was downright awkward, Ellen.
Yeah, it was a little bit. Let's go.
No, I got a little something to show you, though.
What is it?
Well, follow me. And Elnuk's going to take Ellen back to their little hidey area where the detectors aren't.
Sure.
And I'm going to snap my fingers. And the words is actually, I'm going to make sure no one's around, obviously. I'm going to snap my fingers. And the words Gideon is a sneak are going to be floating in the air and swirling around in the whole area.
They're like 3D. Ooh.
Yep.
Some sort of like flagrate kind of deal?
Oh, a significantly more powerful illusion than flagrate. And I don't even necessarily have to be the one that triggers it. It'll last until triggered. Technically, it'll last for, as long as enchantments typically last, but
that's pretty neat.
Long enough to shame the shit out of Gideon. And he'll click his fingers again, and the words will disappear.
That'll come in handy tomorrow. Guarantee it.
Wilfred shows up around the corner. Oh, guys, good, you're here.
Oh, hey.
Alex going to snap his fingers again and make the words reappear.
So, I was thinking, what is that?
Just one of many surprises for tomorrow.
Well, I was thinking that we might, dump something on our special guest. If my dad really cares about them and we target them, I'm sure they're not going to be very happy.
Think he'll do a whole long live the queen and kind of body block him,
I was thinking, I don't know, maybe bucket of tar, feathers? Or we could go good old slime, pig's blood. I don't know. Maybe, what about an entire bucket of dung bombs?
Do you have an entire bucket of dung bombs?
I can get some.
Now that sounds like a plan.
One-eyed witch passage. Easy time to go down to Hogsmeade, and I mean the people out there, they know me.
Ellen will kind of fish through her pockets and just kind of pull out 50 galleons. How much shit do you think we could buy? I have way more, but I'm not spending more than 50 on this.
Sorry, you're spending some money on it? I'm just getting messages.
Ellen will pull out 50 galleons. How much do you think we can get with this?
Oh, well, they're about 2.5 gallons a pop. So, I'd say a lot.
Approximately 20.
That would be enough to make the Great Hall stink for the next month.
And Magnus will have to deal with that for a whole month.
Sure you want to spend 50 galleons on this, Ellen?
Listen, I have 176 galleons.
And it's near the end of the game. What else am I going to fucking spend it on?
Honestly.
Yeah. All right.
I won the money in that damn race.
Amount.
Is Alexandria part? Alexandria's part of the group, right? She's part of the Elnac anti-school collective. I know she's not here at the moment, but she'd probably tell me the location of the kitchens, right?
Oh yeah, totally.
And how to get in.
Just so you're aware, they don't transport food anymore.
Well, that's fine.
They physically bring it up.
I'm thinking of using a programmed image to tell them to do absolutely no cleaning. No matter what anyone says, even if Magnus Gideon himself comes back, to tell them to do absolutely no cleaning.
Oh yeah, that can cause a little bit of a ruckus for a while until that's sorted out. Oh, here's the problem. I think, something like a house elf would see right through that. Right, house elves are incredibly, powerful.
You definitely need like a metamorph.
Yeah, you would need the full metamorph sort of thing. Isn't Percy a metamorph? Is Percy a metamorph? Am I wrong on that? Am I just thinking weird?
Parseltongue,
right.
Yeah, Parseltongue. I'm not a metamorph. I speak.
Oh well, we got two here now.
Sneaky snake.
Sneaky snack.
Can I?
Speaking of which, it says in my paper, it says in the thing I get a magical pet. Percy just has a green cobra that he calls Steve.
Steve
the cobra.
Serpent Sortia.
Yep.
You are in my game. You're only allowed a pet if you're taking magical creatures class.
I am.
Percy is, even though he has a D.
Don't worry. D for dangerous. Let's go.
D for dangerous. That's funny.
I mean, you can bypass that rule if you're smart.
So I could have Wilfred come up with the whole idea. I wanted to offer you guys the idea of dumping something on this esteemed guest.
Mm-hmm.
How would you guys go about doing it?
Well, I feel like we should get what are they called? The little they split off and they have the little horn or trumpets on them. They explode. Forgetting the exact name on them. Fuck, I need to pull
Whiz
up.
bangs? Wildfire whiz bangs?
No.
Fireworks? Oh, the things that they use in the Ministry of Magic.
Yeah.
Grab some of those. So obviously, our esteemed guest is going to be right up front and center. They're going to be in some portion of the Great Hall, probably in some kind of seat to prominence or standing right next to where Magnus is. Wilfred thinks that the cleanest thing would be to do it right above the podium, because even if the esteemed guest doesn't stand there, we can at least get Magnus.
Oh yeah. But we want to cause chaos and disruption because everyone's gonna be there, right? We can cause chaos in the mass crowd and then just make it fucking difficult for anyone to try and do anything.
It would have to be pretty quick though, because if there's a bunch of chaos, then they might move off the mark.
No. So you have Someone downstairs obviously lets these things off, right? And they go off and wait. The signal for them to like start going off is once they get dunked on.
Ah, so it's your getaway.
Yes.
Gotcha. Okay. So we can have Alexandra down in the kitchens or something like that. And who's in 1 second?
I can go up top because I'm the best on the broom.
Wilfred can supply you guys with walkie-talkies.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. From Muggle Studies class.
Yeah.
For my particular prank, I'm planning to set up programmed images throughout the Great Hall and to create tiny servants. And the trigger for the programmed image is when the tiny servants begin crawling up the walls.
Okay, you're just not telling me what it is yet. You're going to keep that. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. Go with that. All right. So once the little guys start crawling up the walls, then that's the image. We've got the dunk. We've got image. We've got hullabaloo sent up. Okay. I think we have our plan.
Decoy detonators. That's what they're called.
Decoy detonators.
Yeah. And then I also want to get. How many people are taking part in this plan again? It's Ellen, Almac, Wilfred, Juniper, Alexandra. That's it, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think. Okay, so I'm gonna buy 10 Peruvian instant darkness powders. So each of us have 2.
And I'll actually be able to use my goggles to see through it.
Yeah. All right. I think we're ready. Let us begin. The next day comes. Early Monday morning. Your rest is rudely awakened. 15 minutes after the 6 a.m. bell has chimed for breakfast, a horn blares loudly.
Oh my fucking God. I hate you on like a personal level right now because of how many times I've fucking hurt this.
Everyone in Slytherin got poked by thorns in their beds to wake them up.
People all had to get up.
Percy, because he's like in the room with Logan, he's just gonna kick Logan off the bed.
Come on. Yeah, Nate's like, you could be a little nicer about it.
If I don't do it, he won't wake up. You remember what happened yesterday? He was almost late for the second period.
That's too fucking true. Fuck you. But yeah, it's like a whole thing that happens. You can see, like, the Inquisitorial squad can be heard down in the common room announcing loudly. You hear, all students to the front, single file, have your uniform on and find a place in line with your fellow years. We have a very important event today, and everyone is to be on their best behavior. Irreverence will only lead to running laps around the school. Is that clear? Clear. People are filtering down, like, still waking up. Get up, get dressed, let's go. Move it. People are kind of like getting into their lanes and directed by the Inquisitorial squad in each individual common room. If everyone listens, but with small protests, because there's definitely going to be protests, but like, if everyone listens, but with small protests, and you can correct me if I'm wrong, we will find ourselves meeting up with our fellow years in the entrance hall.
I didn't know I enlisted in the English military. What is this?
Love you, Sekran. Sekran's getting flashbacks.
You can't take me back. You can't take me back.
Please no.
I'm done with that. That part of my life is over.
You guys are in the entrance hall in these long lines. Hey, what's going on? Darcy yells. Head boy Cullen Kramer yells to the back. All Inquisitorial Squad members to the front. Double time, double time. You can see Gemma pulls away from the Slytherin girls. Sam pats Sally on the shoulder and heads up. Saoirse will join her cousin, and Nate walks beside Sam. And a few of the older years, too, namely Peter Parkinson and Willow Foster, for the younger years, will stand at attention. What's happening? It's just breakfast. Chill. Reese lets out. Another outburst, and you'll all be cleaning the trophy room in its entirety. Colin smiles as he threatens. Reese's eyes go wide. There's over like 3,000 trophies in there.
Oh, I'll clean your clock for sure.
Percy's going to get out the line and pat Logan on the back. He's like, "Don't fuck up, please. I can't protect you if you do." And he's gonna walk to the front.
Keep it together, Perkins. Keep it together, Perkins.
Alnock is seething quietly with rage as much as he can. Hogarth, how are you handling the early wake up and now being in lines out here? Like, can't hear you.
I also can't see your picture.
Well, Jordan's on their phone right now.
Oh.
Oh, bye, Jordan.
Yeah, I think he's trying to fix it.
Tough.
Okay. I'll continue then. Everyone will remain quiet or your whole house will face consequences. You can't have anything going wrong today. Here we go, Colin says, standing in front as the Great Hall doors creak open, revealing the Great Hall. Hogarth, back to you. How are you feeling with all this? Cannot hear you.
Don't think my phone is working.
Alex
Right.
is like
Jordan.
family.
Jordan will just have to listen, I suppose. Okay. Right, the Great Hall doors creak open, revealing the Great Hall. The decor has changed. Tablecloths reveal... tablecloths are black, with a single stripe of color indicating house down their length. The ceiling is off, and candlesticks lay in perfect rows along the walls. Morning light can be seen filtering through the stained glass windows and illuminating high banners of soft satin cloth, no longer emblazoned with house emblems, but with a large symbol of a sharp-fonted H. You all are led to your seats, and as you sit quietly, the Inquisitorial Squad members are led to stand at attention on the stage. You notice Magnus Gideon isn't alone. Standing next to him, the highest ranking member of the Ministry stands with a content smile on his face. Children murmur. The Minister of Magic of all of Great Britain, Kingsley Shacklebolt, stands proudly.
Oh.
We're really gonna fuck this man up.
Is this working? Can you
Oh,
hear
yeah.
me?
Hey!
I can hear you.
Cool.
We were wondering how you handled the early morning wake up and all that.
I think Hogarth would have just kind of taken it in stride. He's kind of used to being up early, with his prefect duties. He thought the lines were over excessive and a little bit weird. Didn't necessarily enjoy that, but again, just kind of kept his mouth shut and did what he was told.
Levi is next to you in line, and as he sits down and you're in the Great Hall here, Levi will be like, I guess really bored me in the side. I think he might have drawn blood. He says, can you look? He's like trying to show you his side.
Oh my gosh, I really don't want to see your naked torso.
Like, this is the first time you see me.
Yeah, but I didn't really ask for it, did I? It's like that one time I saw your willy in the shower. That was awful.
happens. Just a willy. Levi's like unfazed. Seeing yours too. It's like you live in a dormitory together.
What?
It's good. No talking. You can hear one of the older boys like yell over toward the two of you. Magnus seems to be beaming with glee up at front next to Kingsley, if you can imagine it. He stands up to speak, as the hall is silent. Good morning, everyone. I'm excited to introduce a good friend, an old colleague. We were once assigned to the same regiment as Oars. While he answers to a different calling now, he's still a good friend. Let's offer a hand to the Mister of Magic, Kingsley Shacklebolt, everyone. And there's like a little kind of golf clap from people, and then it dies off very quickly. Wilfred is like looking over toward you, Ellen, like, oh shit.
Yeah. So we need someone up in the rafters. Could I have tried to like slipped off the shit?
Here's what I'll say.
Servant.
If you found out that, you know, they're like taking everyone there and whatever, you could have tried to speak up and be a little bit too rowdy, and they would not allow you in the Great Hall. And so what would have happened is you would have been relegated. You would have gotten in shit, and you would have gotten relegated to the common room, in which case you could then break out.
Let's do it.
Done.
This is bullshit. I just want Quidditch back. Why am I getting up this fucking early? It's not even breakfast yet.
All that happens, and Ellen, as your friends are all going down in there, Wilfred will look off toward Almach like, "We still doing this?" And Ellen, you will you have like the bag filled to the brim with dung bombs. You've already given your portion of those like little time detonators to Alexandra, who's basically doing the same thing you are right now. And you head over toward your window, grab your broom, throw it over your back, and like lie down. Okay. You find yourself outside the Great Hall on like the back end. There's that large bit of like glass, and you try to like avoid being seen. Please make a stealth check.
Stealth check. Here we go. Okay. What is it? I'm on my broom. That is a 10. Hold on. I apologize. 18. Oh my god. Anyone got a subscriber at all?
Take my subscriber.
No.
Take my subscriber.
Damn it.
Natural
That's still
one.
fucking insane. A natural one is still a fucking...
No way!
No!
No way!
I hate everyone.
What did you get?
Oh my god.
I don't have my Discord open. What did you get?
You got two
Two natural ones!
Double nat ones.
Wow.
For 19 though. For 19.
Oh.
Could I have?
Wait, what?
Yeah, it's still an 18 for some
No. Earlier, Onyx, 4 hours ago, so at the start of the game, gave Jamie advantage. That doesn't make any sense. You
I
want
think
to take
it was
it?
like a
Sure, why not? It's just out there.
Alex, don't you fucking dare. Alex, don't you
What are you
fucking
talking
dare.
about?
Do not fucking dare do that.
Let's go.
That was an
Well,
advantage
what?
for Jamie, not Sikrin.
Who the fuck? Like, Jamie is not playing in this game.
It was probably like a friendly comment of like, oh, like did something stressful. Here, have an advantage. It was like it wasn't meant for this, Alex. And anyways, that was 4 hours ago. It would have to be applied to the very next roll.
I don't.
As you so frequently.
That's very, very true.
Okay, no.
I'm taking it away. Sikrin.
What? Why?
All right,
Why
Did you
are
do this?
you letting this jive ass motherfucker win?
Okay,
Atticus.
Atticus.
You could.
You are currently like standing at attention with the rest of them. Here is the problem. Although this is an actual one,
I am.
You guys are all standing. I guess then Percy and everyone else is standing at attention on the stage, looking toward everyone, and Ellen's behind them. So, everybody can see in the Great Hall, and I'm talking like every student is able to see Ellen like holding on to the bag and like tries to like pull it down, and the bag like weighs you down, and Ellen like pulls down into the window, and is like.
I'm just like, everyone like, shit.
Wilfred's like, fuck. Looking at you guys.
Wait, hold on. Do I see this?
Do I see this?
Yes.
So,
Atticus, make a perception check. There's a 5% chance that you fail.
5%.
So I see this thing happening with Ellen. She's just too heavy, yeah? Is that what's happening?
Yes. Well, no, like she's already been in view of like a bunch of people. Not Magnus, not anyone, not any of the faculty, just only
the
all the
body.
students. And why are you rolling twice? Right.
I'm a hummingbird right now in the rafters, so I have advantage on perception.
Oh, you have advantage. Yeah, so that is a 4 on the die with a 13. You are able to see Ellen like exit into the space. Ellen, what you're trying to get into, there's little holes in the very top, little where the places that owls come in through. If you can like fit in through there, then you'll be able to get it. Ellen, you know that you've just been seen. You've made eye contact with multiple people.
Like, okay, can I just say, like, I have like a like my hood on, like a mask or some shit.
Sure, your friends know who you are.
Yeah, and
your
I've
friends know.
I've Calavaria'd my robe, so I'm not a Gryffindor anymore.
That's fine. They're just black.
Yeah.
Yeah. And so your friends know who the fuck you are, though.
Yeah.
And Atticus, you're just kind of sitting here like, this is so boring. And then you can see... What? You just see the bottom bit of Ellen from where you are right now. Wilfred's like... Wilfred's going to, like, go down underneath. He's going to pull out his little walkie-talkie and he's going to, like, click it on, off, on, off, on, off, on, off. That's for Alexandra to get down in the kitchens for the time detonations. It's like, it was supposed to go on after, it's going on before.
Mm-hmm.
Alnock, how are you handling what's happening right now?
I'm looking around to see anyone who tries to make a sound about this, and I am going to be subtly silencing them.
Okay, Percy, please make a perception check. Alnock, make a stealth check.
Ah, shit.
I am subtle on this.
Actually, it would be sleight of hand. It would be sleight of hand, actually.
It's a 6. God damn it. The bot does not like me.
The bot doesn't like you.
All right.
The bot doesn't like you. Yeah, sure. Let's go with that.
Like you? Yeah, okay.
This is the second time something on a broom has double nat wanted on Ellen.
I fucking love it. So Alnock, yeah, you're able to with your wand around, you can hear a few people go like, whoa! And right before that happens, you're able to silencio them. The clapping comes to an abrupt stop because of Ellen. What were you trying to say, Mike?
Oh, sorry. Yeah, not that it matters much, but I am also fully wandless. So it's like I'm like jiggling my finger a little.
Yeah. But I'm just recall Magnus specifically was like, all the fucking people, keep your eyes out for that.
Oh,
right?
yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
But there's no wand involved, though. Just
Yeah.
to note.
The Minister for Magic will step up to the plate. Welcome, students of Hogwarts School. It's a great honor to have the privilege of seeing our future brightest minds grow at the greatest wizarding school known to man. This institution was once run with great minds, like Magnus here, leading us into tomorrow. Atticus, what are you doing?
Do I know Atticus is there?
I don't-
Do I see this fucking hummingbird?
No.
I am
Not yet.
What do I
You're
see?
not even in the building.
I don't even know what I see.
You're not
right?
even in the building yet.
What do I like? Is she? So Alan is outside.
Outside the building,
It's
you know,
just
like
somebody on
that
a
big
broom
window
and
at the
on top.
back of the room. You saw her like dip down into that and then like pull out.
Go up again. I mean, okay. Would I don't want to fucking ruin this. Do I see where Ellen is like heading?
Make another perception check because now she is kind of like out of view for now.
Do you want another stealth check?
No. Atticus has your fucking number, man.
You done fucked up.
Woo! Okay. Yeah, with a 26, you can see Ellen grabbing onto onto the wood of the little hole that owls come in through. Ellen's like trying to like pull the bag through and it like gets caught. There's too many fucking dung bombs in that thing.
Is there like a space for Ellen to like stand around there?
Stand? No. It's supposed to be for owls to come in to like drop off your fucking mail.
So she's still on her broom.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
She's like awkwardly fitting herself through like 90 feet in the air, like where the very, very tip of the rooftop is.
And
she is halfway through it.
Stuck. She's kind of like stuck.
Yeah. Ellen, please make me a dexterity save. Atticus?
I would like to fly up, out, and then on the roof, Petrificus Totalis, Ellen.
Good luck hitting me.
Good luck hitting me on the fucking broom.
I'm climbing through a hole right now. Are you on your broom?
Yes, I am on my broom.
She is. So,
then can I instead do something different?
Sure.
Because I will lap it.
She's making it through.
24.
You're gonna try to lap it for Zing?
Yeah.
Okay. Ellen, make me. I think it's a wisdom save.
It's a wisdom save.
You're
Heightened
here?
lap befores.
Now,
Langlock.
here's the problem, Atticus.
Subtle.
Surprised.
No.
Unless you see.
I hear you.
I don't. Yeah, you make a buzzing sound. On top of that, you would have had to leave your form in order to cast.
As a bonus action.
Yeah.
My idea was that Ellen is through this hole and I am lapiforzing her butt. So
you've like gone out through one of the other holes and then
Yeah.
like landed on the rooftop, seeing her little ass there and casting down.
Yes.
I made the save though to get through the window.
I think the problem, Ellen, is that you can't see her. So sorry, you can't see Atticus.
He can't see me
Might be able to
either.
hear him though.
No, he can see you because he can see your ass halfway through the hole right now.
But I made the
you can't
deck
see
save to get
Atticus.
through.
That is correct. So you will be getting through, and we're gonna see if you're getting through as a bunny or not. Go ahead and make me a wisdom save.
Okay.
At disadvantage.
Okay.
Double.
Wait, you can't do a subtle and heightened?
Yeah.
I'm not settling it.
He's not settling it.
Oh boy, wisdom save. That's a 1. That's great. We're being a bunny.
But if he's not settling it, wouldn't that mean that Ellen could land
hold
on
on.
it?
You can't see him because her front half is in the
Hold on.
building. Her back half is not.
Anyone have a subscriber at
I
all?
understand.
We can't subscribe it because it's PvP.
Yeah, because it's PvP.
Yeah.
Can't do it.
That's right.
With a 11, that is a fail. And so Almok, as you can hear a bit of noise coming from through the large hole, you can see something fall in front of the window.
Yeah, I was gonna.
And Ellen falls as a bunny through the air straight down to the ground, taking enough fall damage to knock you back.
Well, Alex.
So is the dung bomb bag a regular bag of dung bombs? Like, it's not a magically enchanted bag, is it?
No, it's a regular ass bag.
One might assume its contents spill out everywhere as it's falling, wouldn't they?
It gets transfigured with Ellen, but here's the thing, Ellen, you are going to take 9d6 falling damage.
Ellen to fall.
I was gonna ask if I
Too late. You can't see me. You can't see me.
I was gonna Accio you, but like, do you need to see the object to Accio it?
Yes.
I was gonna ask. I was just waiting for.
No, you don't need to see an object to Accio it.
Oh.
But it's an object.
But that's an object, though. I don't think it
that's right.
works on creatures.
Also, you use your bonus action to shake.
Either way, it's inside of the building, and Atticus is outside the building. You were halfway through, turned you into a bunny. You had made the save to go through, and you are now a bunny, falling down to your doom.
Alex, I was gonna ask, would Percy notice like all the people like staring towards the window because he's looking out?
Make an insight check.
And yeah, I was gonna say, if so, he would cast Levi Corpus to catch the bunny. See, don't fail me. Let's save someone.
33 points of falling damage.
I nat 1. That's so shitty. Atticus, you want to help?
Percy's like, yes, I am a paragon of all perception. None shall pass while I'm here.
Oh, cool. All right.
Does it work? Can I give a subscriber?
It doesn't. You can because it's PvP.
No, you take enough damage to turn back into a fucking human.
Crazy,
Alex.
My insight isn't PvP.
The problem is that Ellen will be caught. So, I know you had Peruvian Instant Darkness powder, didn't you? I think you might still. We'll see here. I'm gonna quickly make a little perception check as all this is happening in like quick succession. Wilfred's gonna look over toward Alnock and be like, now. Through the air, a little bunny drops through the air, flopping. It hits the ground. And Ellen will reappear behind all of the teachers. People like are starting like turning around.
Darkness power, like right there.
Make a sleight of hand check to see how quick you can pull that fucking thing out.
Okay. Oh boy, here we go. Sleight of hand.
This is going better than expected.
That's a 15. Is that good enough?
No, it's not. I got a 17. No! So you're like, yeah. You throw down the improving instant darkness powder just after all of the faculty turn to see you there.
I got the hood
falling through the air. I don't think your hood was up anymore, my guy.
No, I was a bunny.
Falling through the air.
I was a fucking bunny.
Yeah.
I will make me a straight D20 check, and we will see. It's a straight chance.
17.
It's fucking up. Okay. They see a person about your height, stature. Throw that down. Bam! There's an explosion of dark matter behind you, Percy. And Atticus, you're outside. Oh shit! Do you like zoom back inside or what?
I will,
Yeah.
at that point, huck the bag just forward. I don't care who it's fucking hitting. And then I'm going to bombard the glass and fly out.
Wait, hold up. He said he
Right.
hucks the bag forward, and I see where it's coming from. Do I see the bag?
No.
No, I
You
don't.
wouldn't see it because it's in instant darkness powder.
Elnock would see it though, right?
Blackness. Elnock, if he like pulls out his goggles and puts them on, then yeah, you could.
Oh yeah, well I knew this was part of the plan was escaping with Peruvian instant darkness powder, so I would have put them on.
Okay, you can hear crackling noises from the like the Great Hall, and you can see a bunch of house elves like running away from these like tinker toys that are chasing after them. Alnock, are you sending your little things up?
Oh, I'm activating the illusions.
Okay.
Yes.
Percy, you're standing right here. You can see out of the darkness just something flopped right at your feet. You're like, what? And it explodes in a large cloud of dark brown ichor. You immediately can like smell and taste phosphorus. You can see Kingsley, who is halfway through. He's like, Albus Dumbledore's legacy is... and with that huge explosion, you can hear like spells be thrown that way. There's another explosion that goes off that shatters the windows. Alnock, what does your illusion in the space do?
So the entire Great Hall is filled with several lovely things. Banners are strewn about that say Gideon the Sneak. There is a picture of Gideon superimposed with Voldemort.
Oh, nice.
Oh, no.
I love that.
His reign shall be eternal. And then there's
His
like
reign shall be eternal.
communist propaganda type shit, like littered around. Basically, the worst of the Wizarding War. And the whole area starts to smell like shit.
Well, yeah. People are screaming. People are standing up. There's like the Secret Service people who has to go flying out that window. Immediately you can hear as like a black, actually there would be like a gray, like swirling masses are starting to fly up toward you. This was, of course, the Minister of Magic, and you did not know that. You probably still don't know that because you were never there.
No, I didn't know.
Yeah,
There's a last thing to the illusion though. The sound. So there's the smell. There's the sight. The sound is, "Hail Gideon! Incompetence among wizards."
All
these things just keep repeating.
These Secret Service members, while they're flying, are going to try to take you down. So we're gonna get 4 attacks with some kind of binding spell on you. So I'm gonna roll to hit. So that is 17. 17 again.
Are they not getting disadvantage?
28.
They can't see him.
28 Protego.
28. Oh no! Alan has flown out of the instant darkness powder and is now flying away. Protego with 28.
Yeah.
No fucking way. Okay, let's roll. And that is a 13.
God.
Ellen is able to. You like take down into the large crevice between the north and south school, and you know this school better than fucking anyone. You give them like a little loop-de-loop. You go through the wooden bridge. One of them smashes straight to the side of the bridge. We're gonna have another 2 attacks on you. That's a 22.
Nope.
And a 15.
Nope.
You take them all the way around, zoom through the archways of the viaduct courtyard, and this guy is like following after you. You go straight down and shoot down into the Black Lake, and they will have to like stop over top. They wait here, and Ellen, I want you to make me an athletics check to try to make it to the Grindylow Lagoon.
Athletics. Okay. $22.
Fuck yeah, you're able to hold your breath, you're able to swim, just leave everything. And Ellen will come back up within the Grindylow Lagoon, probably attacked by Grindylows on the way. You just grab one, throw it back into the water.
Okay. I'm gonna Scourgify and just get all the water off of me real quick. And I'm gonna run back to the common room so I'm not caught.
You can hear more screaming in the dungeons down here. There's more of these little things following after the house elves and like jumping and exploding. And all that craziness. That's where we'll end tonight's episode.
That was good.
Don't shy away from the double nat ones.
The double nat ones will always get you.